Bam. Bam. Hey, good morning, guys. What's happening?
Good morning, guys.
And we got Miss Georgie. Now I'll go over here and find my stream.
Put those birds back in their house with the cats wanting to look at them like snacks.
I've decided that I have to get a new computer or a new graphics card for my computer. That's what's happening whenever everything's jumping when we're trying to play a video or something.
Mm-hmm.
My T-Rex aged computer needs some new toys put in it.
The hubby's letting me take over his PC when we get the screen replaced because mine can't keep up with it either.
Well, I haven't checked to see because I know, years and years and years ago, back in the late 90s, I worked part-time with a guy in a computer shop, and that's what I did was built computers. Well, I've since quit that years and years ago, so I don't remember all that shit. So I'm not sure if I can upgrade the graphics card in this thing or just get a new computer. I went looking on Amazon last night, and you can literally get a new PC. I'm not talking monitor, keyboard, all that, just the PC unit. You can literally get them for a couple, $200-300, which it's a lot, but it's not a lot. I mean, I don't need a new monitor. I don't need a new keyboard. I just need the computer. Good morning, Lilu, Johnny D, Mercedes, Tim. What's up? What's up? Native Pride in the house. Hey, guys, if you don't mind, hit that like button and share the piss out of Georgie's live stream on all your social media sites. I don't care if you put it in garage sale sites on Facebook. Share the shit out of it. Share it.
In 2 days, guys, y'all got me from 150 to now 263 subs. And I am so grateful for you guys.
Sea Girl in the house. Yeah, just about. I was going to take your suggestion and do our nighttime lives when Tug and Megan weren't on, but shit, they're doing streams every freaking night now.
There's so much crap.
Yeah.
It just keeps hitting.
Lisa, what's up? Good morning. Kiko.
Y'all make sure y'all are hitting the thumbs up on both sides, too, for us.
Now, y'all show some love to Miss Becky here. She's one of our friends here locally. She is a friend of ours locally. We know the young lady. We've partied with the young lady. Good morning, Becky.
Linda.
So, I see you and Mike and Spawn had a little sing-along last night.
I didn't sing anything. I sat there and made fun of them. They were doing the singing.
Oh, my goodness. What the hell is up with Mike in that 007 suit?
Him's my penguin.
He was Dapper Dan, all dressed up with nowhere to go.
The random things that man does. It's great. He keeps them entertained.
It gives the haters something to bitch about.
Yep. And of course they were bitching last night. They're threatening to strike.
If they don't go over and watch all the other channels to give them something to make content out of, what are they going to do? Sit there and stare at the screen? They have no content other than bitching. We're going to sue. You're talking bad about us. We're going to sue. Well, have at it, bitch. I'm just glad they ain't fucking with me because I don't want to have to go down that road. They can talk shit all they want.
So they mentioned Megan, Tug, Shizzy, Squid, and Mike last night.
Yeah.
And now there's others hopping on the grift train, they said.
Well,
first of all, you cunt.
I've been around on YouTube a whole lot longer than any of them. Even Tug, Megan, all of them. I've been around longer, so they can say whatever the hell they want to say. At least we're not begging for money from people.
Yeah, like they are.
Yeah, they're just constantly begging for money to help the nasty neighbors. Now they're begging for money for Bruce to get to Florida to defend the nasty neighbors. How long is it going to take before those fools start saying, I don't have enough money to put food on the table, but yet they're asking me for money?
Mm-hmm. We know, Native. We know. They're so mad that they think it's fair that since Jeremy's striking their channels for showing his videos, that it's fair to strike other channels as punishment.
Well, if anybody's ever noticed, Jeremy never shares anything from another channel on his channel. Brings it up in a screen share or something like that.
Yep.
The only thing he ever shares is what's on his phone. That's it. He shares nobody else's content whatsoever. So those scumbags, they can just piss off.
It amuses me how they contradict themselves saying, oh, private emails are copyrighted material. And then they turn around and share people's private messages and emails.
Oh, my favorite one is the PR thing. We're her PR team. No, we're not her PR team. I mean,
they tell so many lies that they get caught up in their own lies and forget what the hell they tell people.
I think she just gets on those rambles where she's just rambling on and she doesn't even realize the shit coming out of her mouth.
Uh-huh.
I got to give it to Robbie. I don't see how he can sit there on her stream with her. I got to hand it to him. And he tries to change the subject to something more positive, but she won't let him. She's hell bent on nothing but hate.
I mean, he spats off his little bit of bullshit and then he wants to change the subject.
Well, he made a good point the other night. He only talks shit defending himself and then he tries to move on. If it's something that doesn't pertain to him, he tries to stay away from it. That makes sense?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't listen to him that often. And when I do, it's only for a few minutes at a time. So I really don't know what Robbie has done or hasn't done. As far as
I don't know what happened for him and Jay to not be friends anymore, but I do know that these last couple of years that they haven't been friends, Robbie stayed in his corner and Jeremy stayed in his corner and they never mentioned each other. Robbie got involved with the two fleas, started running his mouth.
Yeah, and they've known each other forever.
Yeah, but he's on the channel running his mouth. So now,
right,
Jeremy has every right. They had a deal to go their separate ways, and neither would be mentioned.
Right.
And now Robbie was the first one to run his mouth and say something.
Right.
So it is what it is. He broke that deal.
I think it all stems from that deal with the hoarder house. That's where it all went wrong.
Of course, it has something to do with Guapo.
Yeah, I don't know the whole story behind that. I just bits and pieces, but from what I understand, that's the majority of what the problem was between them two.
I agree, Native. He is shit out of luck. Let's give a shout out to our chat real quick. We have Audio and Mercedes. Yeah, Lou, Roy, Musy,
Lucas.
and
Lucas.
DK.
Do
And
you actually
Palmer's.
create content, DK? I haven't ever looked at your channel, so I really don't know. He's coming in on my side, so let's see, where's he at? There he is. Let's see if I
DK, post your channel.
he can't because he's not a mod. I'll go to channel and I'll go see what he's got going on over here. As long as there's nobody on stripper poles half naked.
I think he doesn't post on the one he talks to us on. He has a completely different channel, if I remember correctly.
So DK, you have two channels? Because I'm looking at the one now, and you just have the two videos on one video and one live on there. Is there another channel that you're on?
Panorama Computer 8663.
What's up, DJ? We got the radish in the house.
Let's see.
Okay. Let's see if I can't get that. Where's DK at? There. Okay. Let's go see. Man, what is it with you people and these long ass names? Holy shit. That's a mouthful. Yeah. Is it Panorama Computer? Oh, there it is.
I got it.
Lilu posted it. Oh shit. Oh, I'll just go back to Lilu's. Lilu. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Y'all go sub to DK.
Oh. All right. I see you guys had TC on with you last night. How's he doing? I hadn't talked to him in a while. Jim Thunder
I
in the
didn't see.
house.
I don't recall seeing TC. We had AVA
Not
in
TC.
there.
Eric.
Oh yeah,
Wasn't that
Eric.
Eric? Eric, I'm
Yes.
sorry. I got the wrong person. Got the wrong person. So, my fellow chatters, what you guys think about all the creamy nuggets that dropped all last week and over the weekend?
And yesterday, that triple denial.
I knew I should have went live with you yesterday. I didn't know you had the new motions that came out.
Oh yeah, Squiddles and Max Lab. They're my docket dealers. Like, soon as it hit, they were sending it to me.
All right.
I went live to cover the first thing that hit, and as soon as I hit live, the second one, the motion hit, and it was sent to me. And I'm like, damn, now I got two to cover. And then 20 minutes later, I got the denial, and I'm like, damn.
You see the new buttons we got on Restream?
I see it
Your
gives more
microphone,
options. Yeah,
your
it gives more
microphone, and
options
your
with the mic and the
camera.
camera.
Yeah. Oh, I did get on with tech support this morning, and they said as long as you're not changing your stream, you should be the link should be able to be used over and over. So what I'm going to do is the next time we go live, I'm not going to edit anything because usually I change the thumbnail and I'll like put the date in that we're chatting,
Right.
change the date. So next time, what I'm going to do is I'll just wait and change all that after the fact. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So the thumbnail we have today will be there the next time we go live, just to see if they're if that's the reason why it's not doing that. Gary. Oh, that's a good point, Gary. But in my opinion, Jeremy's not a lawyer. Shockett and wannabe lawyer Bruce are supposed to be lawyers. So, in my opinion, the judge is going to look harder at those two because they're supposed to be trained professionals on how to handle themselves in these situations. Where Jeremy is just a layman that is not a professional lawyer. So, he rules his self with emotion, where the lawyers aren't supposed to rule with emotion. So I see the judge coming down on the lawyers a lot tougher than coming down on Jeremy.
There was a mention that it was what was the word he used? Basically, that Bruce caused the plaintiff to act that way.
Right. I mean, think about it. Jeremy's been dealing with this since what, May of last year?
I mean, longer
Yeah.
than that, but in the court since May of last year.
Oh no, his first cease and desist was May of last year. To 2023.
Yeah,
And
but he was dealing with the bullshit that she was putting out towards them since before then, and that he
right.
never spoke out. Hi, Squiddles. Yes, instigating was the word I was looking for. Thank
Yeah,
you, Squid.
this has been premeditated by her from day one, trying to get his money, plain and simple.
Mhm.
But he's been going hardcore fighting this emotional battle and financial and court battles for over a year. It's coming up on the 2 year mark. So yeah, he's gonna be emotional. I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care who you are. If you put up with the shit he had to put up with, you would be emotional too. Now, is Jeremy a little cocky? Yes. Did he take the opportunity when Bruce opened the door to jump all over it? Yes, he
Yes.
did. That's just Jeremy's way. But in the end of the in the end run, it's the lawyers that created the problem. I wouldn't say Randy really created it, but Randy could have controlled Jeremy a little bit more.
Now, Jeremy did say last night in Megan and Tug's stream that he's glad that he's getting the reprimand and that he's going to do better in the 2.0. And that shows how much of a man Jeremy is. So he took the reprimand and he said he's going to do better. So,
Yeah.
I mean, he admitted to his mistake and he's.
Squid, I understand completely about court decorum, but this is a deposition. And yes, everybody should be at their best, but you still, at the end of the day, it's two professional lawyers and one non-professional lawyer. There's going to be emotion. I don't care who it is.
Especially with the situation, there's going to be emotion. And unfortunately, Jeremy did take the bait that dumbass laid down. And like Jeremy said, he made a mistake and he's going to fix it. He's going to do better than in the redep. So
I mean, there's what should be and there's what is. And what is at the end of the day, normal human beings, no matter who they are, whether it be professional CEOs or Joe Blow down on the corner, they're going to be emotional. They're not trained to handle courtroom situations like lawyers are supposed to. That's why if there are any sanctions, it'll come down on Bruce and Randy more than it will Jeremy.
I can see where the ones on us on the outside are looking in, and I can also speak from being the person on Jeremy's side of a PPO. I was extremely emotional with my court hearing.
Because anybody wants to see unprofessional and decorum just go right out the window, go watch John and Lynette's depots. Yeah, everybody thinks Jeremy went off the rails. Look at those two morons.
Mm-hmm. And the only reason Lynette wasn't reprimanded is because it was Judge Grudge.
Well, it never made it to court.
You. Well, yeah. But had it have been anyone besides Judge Grudge, they would have done exactly what the federal judge done.
Most likely.
It's fair for all parties to be reprimanded, not just one or two.
Yeah, Jeremy went off the rails, but Randy should have reeled him in. That's Randy's job.
I hate to say it, but I think Randy was a bit emotional into it too. I mean, those of us that read it and did the dramatic reading, we saw the emotions. We were trying to feel the emotions as we were reading it for you guys. And us watching Bruce and how he behaves on that channel, I was able to pretend to be Bubbles.
Squid, I understand. I'm not coming down on you. We all have our own opinions. So don't take it that way. I love you, girl. You know that.
Mama Coop.
Hey, Mama. But what were you saying, Georgie?
I was saying those of us that got to read as our specific characters, we have watched Jeremy's emotions through everything. We have watched to see how Jeremy would respond and see his emotions and whatnot. Mike did amazing. He played Jeremy perfectly.
Exactly.
And then I can see that Bruce is a instigator, a narcissist, just a plain old asshole. So I was able to pull his emotions from what we've seen, and I was able to play as Bruce. Like I said, I lost a few brain cells. My brain still hasn't recovered from having to act as him.
Oh, hell yeah, Squid. I would get emotional big time. But here's the whole thing. How many lawyers are literally going out onto social media chastising their opponent, chastising everything their opponent is doing? That added a whole new level to unprofessionalism as far as I'm concerned. I mean, you take a regular deposition, the lawyers don't go on social media running their mouth about the people they're going against.
Exactly. We've not seen Randy on any social media. None at all.
That adds a whole new level to
professionalism.
It holds a whole new level for anxiety for the person that's not a lawyer. You see what I'm saying? When the guy that's coming after you is out there on social media running his mouth about you and everything about you, yeah, it just added to the level of emotion, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mama will tell you straight up. I get emotional real quick.
I have been on Jeremy's side of a PPO. I've been in that situation where I'm scared for my life and I've had to go through shit that's unimaginable. It's emotional as fuck. And as a female, it's even more emotional to have to sit there with an attorney, a victim's advocate, and the judge, and you're being there hounded, questioned like you're the one on trial.
Right.
It's emotional as fuck.
It is.
So I can see both sides of it.
Well, it's like I said, it's even worse when you have the lawyer that's coming after you is out there rallying people to all run their mouth about you. But then again, we'll play the squid devil's advocate here. Then again, Jeremy has chose to fight this on social media as well. So he's got to expect some collateral damage.
Yes.
Yeah. But for the lawyer to do it, I can understand the hate groups doing it. But for a lawyer to do it, yeah, that's kind of that's one of them situations where I hope I don't see you on the street type of deal.
Uh-huh. Now, guys, I've told y'all that me and Mr. Wilburn weren't always as strong and happy in our relationship as we are now. We gone through some stuff. Just a few years ago, we were separated because he messed up. He got drunk. He hurt me. And I was the one in Jeremy's shoes because I was having to protect myself and my children because I was scared he was going to do it again. I've been there, done that.
Yeah, we know you love this judge, Squid. You and Georgie have made it well known. Y'all are drooling over this young man.
Judge McDreamy. Look, everybody else has looked at his ears, his face, and I'm lost in his eyes. I saw his eyes, and it was all she wrote. I've not looked at anything else on that man's face. I've seen nothing but those green eyes. I have a weakness for green eyes and blue eyes.
That was Spawny. He's trying to help me. Oh shit! Spawn trying to help me with that.
It's Spawny.
I'll go get him.
I mean, Native, you can sue anybody. It doesn't matter what side of the line they're on. You can sue the sheriff's department, and I've seen people do it here in Tennessee. Spawn, you're lucky. You're too old. I like them older, but not that much older.
Come on, young man, get your butt in here.
See, look, and that's where I ended up in the situation I did with my ex. It's because I saw nothing but the fact that he was 6'4", blue eyes, bald, with a beard.
You got that bad boy complex. You like them bad boys.
I do. I very much do. But see, JoJo wasn't a bad boy. He was a nerd. So I never expected to get what I got from JoJo. Oh, he was a whole ass nerd. He was the gamer. He was into the anime. You wouldn't expect it from someone like that. Oh no. He was full blown boomerang batshit crazy. To the point that if he worked, because he worked third shift, and I worked second shift, and on my nights off, I wasn't allowed to leave our bedroom.
What happened? He came in and came out.
It was to the point that he was literally drugging me to keep me in our room. Point that if he worked Oh no echoes.
We got
Would
the
you stop?
spawn.
Would you stop?
With
Just
what?
stop.
Who?
Talking about. Oh, my man. Do you know what? I've sat here and
Listen,
I've gone.
I'm
There
not
should
gonna
be.
stop. McDreamy
There
is
should be a
beautiful.
law against women swinging their dick about. Oh, my man is so beautiful.
I never said. I said McDreamy was beautiful.
Oh my god! The minute you see fucking someone on TV, one of your favorite actors, you get moist and you disappear into the fucking bedroom for 20 seconds. Come on, shut up.
No,
Good morning.
my favorite actor's dead, so that's not happening.
Patrick Swayze.
Thank God for that. I'll be right back.
No,
Who?
Brian from Fast and the Furious.
Oh, well, yeah, you are young.
It's those blonde hair, blue eyes. AVA.
What's happening? Who's?
Exactly, ammo. I see my Palmers.
Palmer's.
And you know what's funny is with me having a thing for blue eyes, blonde hair, I married a man with brown eyes and brown hair. Yes, Squid, Paul Walker.
Why is it that you girls get moist over dead guys?
Well, to
he
be
wasn't
fair,
dead when she fell in love with him.
Exactly.
Anyway, bored now.
There's one other, Will Smith.
Oh,
What?
Yeah.
I would have pegged you for a Martin Lawrence type.
more like Peter Sellers.
I've had a crush on Will Smith since I was a little bitty girl.
Keep
He was
your my motherfucking wife out of your mouth.
Ever since he was on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
What?
I said ever since he was on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I was like a little bitty thing, and I was like, eh.
Oh, I can't say. Anyway, let's talk about real things, shall we? Coop,
Right, Squid?
Get yourself a new computer.
Yeah, I was looking at them last night on Amazon.
Coop,
what?
Get yourself a new computer. The one you've got is about 200 years out of date.
Yeah, we bought this computer when we first bought the house, and that's about 12.
You can't upgrade it, even if you tried to upgrade. So to check.
I can see the George Clooney. For sure.
Burst your bubble. Oh my god!
That's the reason why I asked you if it could even be upgraded, because I don't.
It can be upgraded. No, not place, not topic to. No, I'll talk to you in a bit.
Yeah. After the live stream, we'll stay in the stream and talk.
Oh, there's one more that was on Tokyo Drift. Oh, the guy from Alabama. What was his name? Oh, crap.
Oh, the kid that got his teeth busted out?
He had that real deep southern drawl. He was also on
I know who you're talking about.
New Orleans. NCIS New Orleans. Oh, what was his name?
Don't know. But yeah, computers have come way down in price. Way down in price. I mean, I'm actually thinking about just taking my laptop.
No. Nope.
My laptop's brand new, and it's a lot bigger than what I have my PC is.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah,
Lucas Black. Squid. Lucas Black.
we'll do. Here's the thing. That goes for anybody.
He's on TikTok too, Squid.
If you got a computer that still takes DDR4s, 2400s, get a new computer.
Yeah. Well, that's like I was saying earlier. Back in the 90s, I worked in a computer shop part time building computers, but those computers were all upgradable. These HPs and any of these big name brands, most of them aren't upgradable. And if they are, it's just very little. You spend more money than what you get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's best just to spend the extra cash, get just because I don't need all the other stuff. I just need the PC itself because I can use my monitor, my keyboards, blah blah blah. But yeah, it's about time to upgrade because when I play a video through the live stream from YouTube or whatever, it doesn't play it very well. You have some cracking and popping. You've probably heard it.
Yeah, it cuts off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something to do with the sound codecs.
But it's like whatever I'm playing is just overworking the computer. The computer can't keep up with it. But like I said, this computer's so old it can't even handle Windows 11 upgrade. It doesn't have enough for it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll get it figured out. I'll get her figured out. We do have a couple of computer stores here in town. I might go talk to some of those guys.
Coop.
See what they have.
Coop.
What?
We'll talk about it.
I'm not talking about upgrade. I'm
No. We'll talk about. Trust me on this one. You don't have to go to a computer store. You can pre-plan one. You just need to have no budget, and then we can. Trust me.
Oh yeah, I know. Let's see, our second, third, and fourth computer, I built all those myself. But that's when we were dealing with megabytes, not gigabytes.
Do you know what? I'm about to give up on YouTube because I'm so getting sick and tired of people playing fucking games with this sub shit and comments and that. There was a reason I fucking closed comments down. I am so fucking over it.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
You go live so early in the morning that I don't ever get to come in.
No, it's got nothing to do with that.
Have you been leaving your comments on here lately?
Well, yeah, because I wanted to give people the chance, but yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, just delete the ones you don't like, man. Don't let it bother you. Just don't let their negativity rain on your parade. So where are you sitting at on subs now? Spawn.
Let's go find out.
Yeah, don't really care no more anyway.
He's almost to 600.
Woohoo!
570.
Woohoo! Did you see the video I put out last night, Spawn?
No.
It's just a tutorial on how to redirect on YouTube. Thank you, Squidlow. I'm good, Kinley. How you doing, girl? I used our stream yesterday to actually create a video. So when I was done with the stream, I downloaded the stream to the computer, hacked it up, and made a brand new video out of it.
Maybe I need to get my head around the fact that some people are just interested in driving negativity instead of actually gaming and stuff. Because, like I said from the get-go, mine's not about that. Mine's about gaming.
Right.
And obviously, but it's, I need to get my head around it. I'm still getting used to Yeah. Yeah. So I haven't had my coffee yet.
It's just one of those deals where it'll click one day and you'll say, you know what? Let's have fun.
It's
Let's forget
Bolito,
about that
not
shit.
Bolito.
What, you're telling me that you can have fun on YouTube?
Oh, I have fun all the time, especially when I
Right?
have all you guys. I have all you guys around me. I have fun all the time. It's a lot funner now for me than what it used to be, as far as being able to actually hang out and talk with people. Because not everything we talk about is about the drama shit. We talk about all kinds of stuff. Hell, what were you talking about this morning, Georgie? McDreamy.
Judge McDreamy. Good morning, Redneck. Ken, have you finished your schoolwork?
We were talking about last night's James Bond special on the Vag Nation. Well, Mikey went all out, didn't he? Dressed the part and everything.
Absolutely.
That's why I asked him, "Are you drinking?"
Do you know what? When the mention you said, do you know this saying? I so want to challenge fucking Bruce. You know, in the army, right? In my whole career, if we had a problem with someone, regardless of what rank, there was twice a year you could challenge that person to a boxing match, and anything that happened in the ring stayed in the ring. So it's just like if you go to Las Vegas, you know, anything that happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, yeah. Because maybe someone can knock some sense into him, and that's not a threat. By the way, that's a fucking promise. If someone rich would say, right, I'll fucking set it up. I'll give him 1 month to prepare. I'll go and buy myself some new lungs. I'll give him 1 month to prepare. Get himself a gum shield. I don't need one because I don't think he'll ever come into contact with me. And then pow!
There you go.
Because he's not, like you were saying, he's not a lawyer. He's an excuse. Sorry, I'm just a little bit perturbed about the whole fucking thing now. Just getting bored with it. Too many people are getting emotionally involved in this shit.
Ooh, I forgot to change over. Come on, you guys behave. Stop. What's like what? Oh, he's gonna put Georgie in the corner.
I need y'all to hit that link that I just put in the chat for Redneck Mafia and go over there and subscribe to him. He's one of my really good friends, and he does woodwork.
Now, word to the wise here, young lady. I support everybody, especially smaller channels trying to grow. But he needs to get some content put up.
I know. I had this talk with him yesterday. I told him, I was like, I'm going to help you grow, but I need you to put content on that channel, even if it is shorts.
Yeah.
Because most of his stuff is on TikTok. So I was like, you could take your videos from TikTok and put them in shorts.
Yep.
Because that's what I did. I pulled a lot of my TikToks over and just put them in shorts when I first started.
Emotional damage.
Slug, that's because you ain't never had a real woman.
Well, you call yourself a real woman. You're not tall enough, eh?
My husband says I'm a real woman.
Well, he needs something to lean on when he's having a beer.
He does more than. Never mind. We're on stream. I don't call him daddy for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Just for Kinley. Just for Kinley. There you go, Kinley. That's the baby blue and tickles. Now get on my shoulder and leave me alone. Rude.
Slug said rude.
Who's rude? Who's rude?
Hi, Teddy.
So, Spawn, what's the price of tea in China going for right now?
What?
What is the price of tea going for in China right now? Here, mama dog. Hey.
I'm like a backpack to my husband. I just jump on his back and ride. Oh, that sounded wrong. I need to just shut up this morning.
All right. I finally got her to eat her stuff, eat her medicine. All right. She'll get better now. Somebody dropped the ball on medicine for the mama dog that's so old she needs. Hey, anybody that has an older dog that has hip problems, this stuff is a miracle worker. She's a beagle, so naturally she has bad hips when they get older. And this stuff right here, boom, it really works. Basically, it makes them high since it's made out of weed. Spawn, you could probably eat some of these for your lungs.
We're feeding the lion dog treats now.
They do make them for cats too, but he is a wolf. Break out of your funk, Spawn. She was joking. If I didn't want you on here, you wouldn't be.
He's being a brat. He's a bigger brat than I am.
He'll snap out of it. We just have to find the right topic. Yeah. We get the right topic, and he just can't help himself. He's like, he'll be all over it.
So the husband's been playing this new game. I'm not quite sure what it's called, but it's got zombies in it, and he's gotten my daughter into it. And I can hear he's in our bedroom playing, and my daughter's in their room playing, and they're screaming through the wall at each other. Do this, do this.
DW, here you go. I'll hold it up long enough so you can get it. I'm telling you right now, this is a miracle vitamin for your dogs. It is absolutely a miracle. I was telling Georgie earlier that Mama Coop's boss has a bigger dog, like a lab or something like that. And it's going through the same issues that our beagle is. It's not going to work. His wife was no, it's not going to work. Now she's a firm believer. She's already walking around better. But their hips hurt them so bad, they dying something. Huh? Oh, the name of the game. I plead the fifth.
So are you Lynette now, Spawn? You're pleading the fifth?
See, he has got to be on her. DW, did you get all the information you needed off the screen? Oh, now you're in trouble, Spawn.
Mama's getting you. He's being a brat, chat, because I made a joke before he came in stream in our private chat, and he just read it.
She's wanting to get away from him so much. Digistorm, you talking about the dogs or you talking about the birds? If you're talking about Mama Dog, she's about 14 years old. She's old. The birds are Tickles is like 8 and Blue is like almost a year or at a year, something like that. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Mama. Yeah, send me the link and I'll post it in the chat for them. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
No, Ken. He's being a brat because I said he would take over. I made a joke. And now
So
he's just being funny.
What do you think about the 3 denials yesterday, Spont? Bruce is batting well over 100 on denials by now.
3 strikes.
He's letting his fingers talk for him. You can't laugh. Oh my goodness.
Okay, enough. Yeah, no, I think it was funny. I do think it. Actual fact, the fact that he got denied 3 times in 3 goals, and the fact that he now needs to travel to Florida, he doesn't realize how much shit he's in on illegal. Like, I mean, I don't waste my time, contacting my lawyer or my financial advisor, who's also a QC, and ask them, and they've they've watched some of it, they've listened to some of it, and they've also read some of the fucking depo, and they turned around and said, yeah, Jeremy was not fucking a wise guy to, he should have kept his mouth shut the way he was, but he had to make a point, and he got that point across. Now that point is out in the open, and the fact that he is actually throwing it back at Bruce. Bruce is a one type of courtroom lawyer. He's not like one of these lawyers who can deal with this shit. So therefore, he has to do research. Therefore, he has to read books and read up laws and everything else. When he goes to that court and he has to do that re-deposition, when he goes to court, if he thinks or he thought that this last deposition was bad or it was hard, he has no clue what's going to happen. From what I've been told and from what I've been explained, they will be in the courtroom with that judge. That judge will sit there and he will not interfere unless he has to. And if he does, that's when sanctions come in. And if Jeremy plays his cards right, then he needs to put in a motion in regards of giving out personal or private information, business information, because I think it comes under fucking, what was it, 14 or something, or 4, whatever. There's a law that stipulates that when it comes to personal information, but the fact that Bruce brought that information up in the deposition because he was targeting Olight, which at the end of the day is none of his business. Olight was mentioned by the Fleas. All right, they went on about Olight fucking gun knows. Tory even contacted Olight. So if there's a chain of proof, or if there's a chain of evidence from the Fleas that they contacted Olight, and there's evidence to prove that they've interfered or made it worse by contacting Olight against Jeremy, that's going to bring more problems, because the thing is, if Bruce is mentioning that in a deposition, and they can prove, and Jeremy can prove that he's losing revenue, he's losing business because of the cautious interference of a third party, which will be the fleas and other people like that. Yeah, they're fucked. He's fucked. Bruce is fucked before he even goes in there. He shouldn't have answered that. He should have not asked that question about Olight. Olight's going to bury Bruce because he brought Olight up. The signs, everyone, we already know the signs. The signs were already mentioned in another court case. So, and the fact that he brought up the handwriting specialist who has no, who runs his own company, he's self-taught. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you've done it 5 years, 20 years, or whatever. You can't be a specialist if you've been kicked. If your person has been kicked out of courts because of your lack of knowledge. What else is there? Right, so we got Olight, got that one. We're talking about the signs, got that one. There's the business side of it. The only thing that I'm questioning, and I don't know the American law, and I don't know, but the client lawyer privilege, that can't be broken. It's just like the doctor patient confidentiality. Unless you get a fucking Supreme Court order from the Supreme Court, and it has to, and I mean it really literally has to go to the highest court in your country for them to then fucking give it. Yep, you can open the documents. Nope, you can't. I don't think this judge, even though he's fucking like a razor blade, I don't think this judge can do that to someone, make them tell about personal information when it's entrapment, because that's what Bruce is doing. He's trying to entrap Jeremy. He's trying to use this, because this is where he is good in business. Right? He's a business lawyer. He's a litigation lawyer. He will try to, his avenue is going to go down that fucking business route. Where did it affect where's it affected your life? He's going to try and take away everything else, and he's going to go down that direction of like the business route. Where did you lose money? What has it? Why does it has it affected you? But what Bruce hasn't realized is that everything else has affected Jeremy. It's the business is just one part of it. But I think Bruce, because of the lack of knowledge when it comes to these type of cases, especially a federal case, the federal case are not going to be paying patty cake, 3 bags full. They want to fucking know exactly what's happened here. Because the reason it's in the federal court is because of what happened with Judge Grudge. What happened in the court cases in Levy County in Florida. This is the reason it's gone to federal court. That's the primary reason, is because of Judge Grudge and because of the partay or whatever it's called, talking to Lynette, right, off the record, being unprofessional, and helping Lynette in her legal where he shouldn't have helped her. A judge is not there to help the defendant or the plaintiff. A judge is there to judge on that case, to see what is right, what's wrong, what's true, what's false. And this is the reason why all this has now gone into federal court. Jeremy has done everything that he needed to do to protect himself. Yes, has he overstepped the line a couple of times? Yes, he doesn't have to rub it in, right?
Well, he did do a members only yesterday on his channel, and when he referred to the Facebook money that he lost with Bruce, he said how much he lost with that contract with Facebook. And I don't know if it's true or not, but he said it was a $500,000 contract with Facebook he lost.
Well, don't forget, here's the thing, like on Facebook, don't forget you can get a business contract with Facebook. You can make that, and every comment you make, you advertising it and everything else. And here's the thing. Either way, I don't think it's right that he has to show his business details or what, and either way, it doesn't fucking matter. Because, like, the thing is, all the evidence. This is the thing. When you investigate something, you just don't walk in and you go like, okay, Georgie is wrong, Coop is right. Yeah.
Huh?
So I will then go and sit down with Georgie. I will then interview Georgie. I will ask her probing questions and I will ask her research questions. I will then ask her control questions. Yeah. And then I will start digging into. Then I'll start digging, but I'll do it in such a way that she won't think that I'm trying to, so being friendly and shit like that. And then I'll do the same to you. Now, everything that's written down and everything that's recorded, you as a human being can sit there and you can listen to a recording. Anyone can do that, right? But what you need to do is listen to how they respond, what they say, and how they say it. This is why I always say, don't listen to how they say it, listen to what they're saying.
Right.
Right? And then you turn it around and say, listen to how they're saying it, but not what they're saying. Yeah.
See, one of the biggest things that Jeremy has on his side is all of the local to his area where he's at in Otter Creek, all the local Facebook groups that they went in there and they trashed him on, where locals from the county, it's not like one of her private groups. It's actually like the county or the city or the town Facebook page where her and John went in there just trashing him up one side and down the other. Well, they're right there. There's potential money lost. Well, the judge, he don't care about potential. He wants to know about physical. Show me how you lost money. And that's where he's going to have to prove that he lost money due to them. Which
that's easily done because let's put it this way, right? He's lost revenue on YouTube because he's not done that many coin pushing videos. He hasn't done that many storage videos, right? That's one. Two, he hasn't done with perfect example. Olight was not contractual; it was verbal agreement. So it was like a sponsorship, like an incontractual sponsorship. So that means that there's no contract, but you both agree on how many times you'll mention Olight, how many times Olight will then and each time it's just like on here. Every subscription I gets me closer to 1,000. Once I get 1,000, I go into the partnership program. Once I'm in the partnership program, if I put 1 or 2 videos up a week, okay, and I do 1 or 2 lives a week, right, that will keep me going. Yeah, but the thing is, that means the minute I sign up to the partner program, or the minute I actually do the 2-way verification, everything else, and people can give me a super chat, or they can send me a membership or something like that. That means that I am now in a contractual agreement with YouTube. However, when I go into the partnership program, right? When I go into the partnership program, that means I am now contractual. I am contracted, right? And this is where people don't understand. The minute you sign that partner program, like maybe on Kick, maybe on Twitch, on YouTube, on X, or anything like that, once you go into a contract with that platform, and you are receiving ad revenue or you're receiving some sort of revenue from that platform, you are in a contractual business agreement. Because you need to send in your financial details, you need to send in your social security number, you need to send in all that information for you to then make that contract. And I don't think Bruce has realized this. I don't think, because the thing is, what got me a few months ago when they were in Ohio and you had Sean Martin asking about analytics of YouTube, that tells me they didn't know fuck all about YouTube or the platform itself. I mean, Bruce should know better because he's had a YouTube account right? Over 10 years plus. Right? That video with the woman on the answering machine was 10 years ago. He uploaded that over 10 years ago.
Right. See, they claim to have all this proof, but they don't have any proof. The shit that they're showing is stuff that has absolutely nothing to do with the situation at hand.
Yeah.
And they call that proof. Okay, proof of what? Okay, he posted something 10 years ago. He got a divorce 10 years ago. Him and Guapo are fighting. Okay, big fucking deal. That has nothing to do with what's going on right now in the moment. And when you have one person holding this up, showing you proof, and the other person doing this, who are you going to believe? The one showing.
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing is, this is why I always say, like, guys, you need to do your own research. You need to dig into this. And all you have to do is go back 2 years, start watching the videos. Yes, Jeremy is a very boisterous, very loud individual. I don't understand why he does it, but that's his persona. That's his YouTube persona, right? Yeah. Okay. Now, if you go back 2.5 years, everything he has put up, everything, right, is fact, is proof.
Yep.
Everything he's done, and if you watch through the whole thing, right, he has tried to defend himself on a daily basis, and yes, sometimes he can talk shit, but that he's a human being. But then when you've actually got the person who is involved admitting to the fact, oh, I'm going to sue him and I'm going to see if he'll deal with it outside court, and
Right.
that she is actually making this verbally and written, and there's evidence with all the information, all the data, all the timestamps, and everything else. Who do you believe? Because I tell you what.
A lot of the damning stuff that's been coming out here lately is from Shara is going to really.
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
It shows conspiracy. It shows.
No. All that is doing is confirming what's already been said.
Right. It's
confirmation. 90% of that's confirmation, because Shara is not a fucking angel herself.
Exactly.
Right. I mean, that's why I'm not saying anything on her. Is because, like, she's like Slug. Okay. They both are no angels. However, they've seen the light and they decided to do the right thing.
Yep.
And luckily they've done it now before it was too late. Because the thing is, there's an old saying, too little, too late. And it's only a matter of time before anyone with any type of legal training will see what the fuck's going on here. And the fact that out of the blue, you've got the two most ugliest, fattest cows you could ever fucking lay your eyes on suddenly jump on this bandwagon, and it's a direct attack. It's a character assassination. It's this bullshit about, oh, it's only petty fucking back and forth. It's petty. No. This is fucking personal.
Yep.
There's none of this fucking dramatic fucking, oh, well, no, it is fucking personal. That woman, Lisa fucking Weeks, she is attacking Jeremy on a personal level because she didn't get what she wanted. Guapo is attacking Jeremy because he didn't get what he wanted. Okay, Robbie is attacking Jeremy because he didn't get what he wanted. Lynette Preston is attacking Jeremy because she didn't get what she wanted. They were all trying to con him. He's too clever. He fucked them off, like he said only a couple of weeks ago, what he does with people that he doesn't trust. And look what's happened.
Yep.
You got 4 people, 4 same stories, doing the same thing. And now you've got a fucking joke of a lawyer who probably doesn't even wipe his own fucking ass, trying to be Mr. fucking Ironside in a depot, has the audacity to laugh in Jeremy's face. If this guy's still got a fucking legal license to practice law after this or during this case, then you guys over there need to get your shit together.
that's one of the things that really get me about all of this. I understand a lawyer, whether your client is guilty or innocent. If you take them on as a client, you do everything in your power to help them. But to see, he's got to see that Jeremy is in the right. But when he goes on social media running his mouth, that's not a lawyer trying to help his client. That's a lawyer that's trying to be vindictive, trying to get back. Okay, he said this, now I'm going to say this. It's a tit for tat thing. That's what's going to hurt him. And this ecosystem shit, that's going to hurt Lynette too, and it's going to hurt them all.
Oh, both sides are going to fucking feel it. That's for sure. I mean, but I don't think. Well, this is my opinion. I don't think Lynette is going to own that property for long, because I've got a funny feeling. Yes, fine. Jeremy probably might get sanctioned or something. He probably have to pay out a couple of $100,000. But Lynette, she's going to lose everything.
I don't think Jeremy will get sanctioned. If he does, it won't be anywhere near that, I don't believe.
No, but he's going to get a slap on the wrist, because the thing is, there is some stuff that he should have kept off the internet.
Right. In the end, he is the victim in the end. And
oh, no, absolutely. No, 100%. 100% he is the victim. And he's also the target, because he's a target for, he is a target for extortion, fraud, and fuck no. I mean, like, I'd be honest with you, if it was me and I was being attacked on this level, I would sell everything I own and take you through court until you didn't have a drop of blood left in your body.
And see,
if it put me in my grave, I would make sure that my daughter has the financial means to continue to take you through the court. I would make sure that your grandchildren's children's children, right, are in litigation for the rest of their life. I would make sure that you would never ever see the outside of a fucking courtroom.
I think that's one of the biggest things that's hurting Lynette, is the fact that if she would just shut up, and all of these haters on her side would have never started with their mouth, she would have a whole lot better foot to stand on than what she's got now. But because she shut up, and now she's allowing these other people to run their pie holes, that just makes her look even guiltier. She's using them to do what she can't do. Run her mouth about Jeremy.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Can you remind me of Wise Angel's comment in a minute? Here's the thing. Irregardless of him sending that cease and desist, everything that has happened is premeditated. Everything that's been said was premeditated. All right? 90% of what they're talking is shit, is a lie. Until everyone, and I mean everyone, even the trolls, I'll come back to that in a minute, even the trolls, right? I get it. You don't like us because we're not scared. Now let me explain something to you, why I am involved in this. And I want you to fucking heed my words, and I want you to open up your ears and keep your fucking mouth shut for about 5 minutes. Here's the reason I am involved in this. I got involved in this because I saw and I felt there was discrepancies on ethical behavior and the integrity. And then I met Mike, and then me and Mike got chatting. I met AVA, and then I met TC, and a couple other people. All right. And then I met Squid, just by pure coincidence. And next thing you know, you've got a certain individual attacking Mike because he made a phone call. That day, I sat in that stream and I watched him. That day, I watched an emotional individual, citizen with concerns of the well-being of a child do what he did. He phoned up CPS. CPS then said they couldn't do anything about it. So, irregardless if he did or he didn't call CPS, they didn't do anything anyway. But the thing is, he did the right thing. Then he got dragged through the fucking shit. He got accused of this, he accused of that. So that was it. When you attack a vet, or you attack anyone, especially a vet, that was it. That for me, that was it. That's the straw that broke the camel's back. But the most important thing that really pissed me off and really got my blood boiling to a point where I put it this way. Let's say you're lucky that I don't live in the States, because I'm the type of person to get in my car and drive 18 hours just to tell you you're a dick, right? Is when they started attacking Squid. Squid is is former Navy. She is a mother, right? That's Mama Bear, right? And I think she's adorable. Mr. Squid has a good woman there, but she's a fantastic mother, right? With a beautiful child. And Bruce, you stepped over that line. That's what made me do what I'm doing now. Challenging you. Because before, when I put the post up on Facebook, I was just putting you out. I was just making sure that, you couldn't get away with the bullshit that you were getting away with. But it was those two incidences that made me 100% get in this. It's all about facts and truth and evidence. There you go. And all this could have been fucking avoided if your client, when they opened that letter with a cease and desist, would have went, yeah, good point. She could have carried on doing her fucking GoFundMe. She could have carried on doing everything else without interfering in Jeremy and George's life. But no, they didn't. So, they carried on. And then you got the bitch.
Are we waiting on the Shara deposition?
To be honest with you, I already know what's going to be said in that. I already know. I can tell you right now what's being said. Because there's a conflict of interest on this one, irregardless of anything. There's a conflict of interest. Because she was part and parcel of that clique at one time.
Right.
And Bruce was sort of the lead mannequin player there. There's going to be a serious conflict of interest. And the thing is, the courts can't refuse her witness. They can't refuse her statements, her evidence. They can't do it.
Exactly.
So the thing is, Bruce has got so many fucking issues. The more he gets into this, the more the issues become. It's just like George. Okay, George spoke about her interaction with him. It fucking changed like that because that's the way he is towards women. Now, I may take the piss out of Georgie. I may fucking joke about her height, But the thing is, the way he speaks to the females, the legal assistant and everyone else, if you look at the way he spoke to Georgie and you look at the way he spoke to Squid, and look how he spoke to now. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the fleas, but look the way he spoke to Lisa that night. And Gabe, that skinny fucking rank, right? He didn't even say a peep. He didn't stand up for her. Yeah, fucking don't get me going. This whole fucking... This whole fucking this whole bullshit is all about jealousy and greed. It's all about jealousy and greed. Look, I don't care if there's trolls out there or people who don't agree with us and they're all for fucking the Fleas and Bruce and everyone else. Fine, not a problem. I've got no problem with that. I've got no problem whatsoever that you don't believe me or anyone else. I've got no problem that you fucking you're the fucking Lynette gang. Right, but step out of that box and just for once in your fucking life, think about the actions if it was you.
Right.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you agree or disagree. What I am asking you as an individual is step out that box, step away from this whole fucking situation, look at it from the outside and then think about what would it be like if you were Jeremy? It doesn't mean you have to like him. It doesn't mean you have to agree, right? But if you give someone the opportunity to leave you alone and they refuse and ignore it.
See, I look at Jeremy like I look at Trump. You don't necessarily have to like a lot of the stuff that comes out of their mouth, but at the end of the day, they're not lying. I mean, he's put out the proof. He showed the proof. They have no leg to stand on because they weren't smart enough to save the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, they cost him nearly $400 million fucking dollars and some.
Yeah. I mean,
You know, but look. I mean, if he was such an asshole or such a liar, I mean, yeah, exactly. Trump and Jeremy. I know I shouldn't do this, but if you look at those both, they've both been dragged through the fucking sewers. They've both been attacked by people who don't like them. They've both been fucking attacked by people who've got an agenda. Right? One's had his mugshot taken. The other one, well, fucking, you know. But at the end of the day, why did 82% of America vote Trump back in if they didn't like him?
yep. There's, like I said, this whole time, there's been things that Trump has said that I don't necessarily agree with or like. But I didn't vote for the man for who he is personally. I voted for him for what he can do. And he's done proven himself once, and he's going to prove himself again. And it's just like with Jeremy. There's things that Jeremy says that I don't care for. But at the end of the day, 90% of what Jeremy does and says, I agree with.
There's a couple of things I don't agree on, but that's that is my personal input. I don't think at the end of the day, like, you know, if you do drive past that property, just drive past. Just like normal daily life, just drive past. You don't have to fucking have your camera on, film it, you know, film yourself. If something happens, right, you've got it on camera. But just drive past. Don't interact with them. Don't fucking go into contact with them. Don't look at them. Just drive your fucking car.
Well, see, that's what, that's another thing. They're sitting there saying that he's holding his phone above this truck and he's got it on a pole and all kinds of shit. I'm waiting on the video of George sitting beside him, filming them, where he's just got his arm sitting right on the windowsill.
No, what I would like to see, I mean, they've got camera. I mean, like we already know. Here's the thing. They think that the cameras that are on Tubetown, right, they think that those cameras are cameras that roll all the time. They're CCTV cameras.
A lot
Let
of
me
them
explain. No, irrelevant. Right. Irrelevant. There are cameras on there that are trail cameras. Trail cameras will take a 30-second video or screenshot. So they will take pictures. Okay, that is a trail camera, right? A video camera will record video only. Now, here's the thing: the cameras that they've got on their property were given to them.
What the hell was that?
I was scrolling.
Are you? Oh, you're still with us? I thought you left.
No,
I'm right here.
So damn quiet over there. What are you having? Tiny problems?
No, I'm letting Spawn and you talk.
You can freaking talk too.
You fucking tell her.
Just do what I do. Interrupt his ass.
I wasn't raised that way.
I wasn't either, but it don't stop me. Oh my! Hey, what'd you play this morning, Spawn?
What?
What did you play this morning?
What, we gone from talking about them to DayZ?
I'm just trying to confuse your cogs up there.
That doesn't take much.
That's absolute bullshit. The thing is, I'm a type of person. I want to. I get really fucking wound up when you're trying to talk about something as serious as this, and then we start fucking. I mean, I don't mind talking about games, but the thing is, like, the amount of shit that I've got in my head about this whole thing, about all the discrepancies and the shit that it is really, really fucking bugging me, because I don't think a lot of people are actually saying what I'm saying.
Yes, they are. Everybody sees
No, I don't
exactly
know,
what
because
you're saying.
the same, like, I'm not going to say who. A couple of people are bringing the same shit up, and you explain it. So I'm going to do it one more time.
Huh?
The cameras on the property, right, are not CCTV cameras on Tubetown. The cameras on Lynette's property are CCTV cameras, but they're Wi-Fi, but they can also be cable. So that means, okay, when the video goes to cloud, that means they have deliberately deleted footage to their advantage. There you go. Done. That's what I
Here,
wanted to
I'll
say.
show you exactly. Remember, you and I were talking about this, about the cameras.
Yeah.
I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about.
I-
You see right here, there's a little app. I click that little app, and it takes me right into all 4 of my cameras.
Yeah.
And this is all internet based. There is no physical download spot. Everything is on a server. There's nothing that they have locally stored in their home or wherever, their hovel, but it sends camera every time your camera goes off because it's got interaction with something,
Mm-hmm.
it creates, and you can choose whether it's 10, 15, 20, or 30 seconds long.
Mm-hmm.
But right there, these are all the times. I can't see because I got the window, but these are all the interactions my cameras have recorded this morning.
Yeah.
And
and here's the thing. When it comes to CCTV, right, if it's Wi-Fi, yeah, you've got a DVR, right? The DVR is basically the hard drive and the brain for a CCTV system. This is for people who don't know about the system. Now, Georgie, okay? Georgie is a mother, right? And do you have a baby cam?
Nope, I won't allow them in my house.
Right. A baby cam can be connected to the Wi-Fi. People now in the States and other countries are now putting CCTV cameras in their homes.
mm-hmm.
Okay, which is actually one of the most fucking wrong things to do. The most one thing. If you want to put cameras in your home, then you put a camera facing your front door, your back door. Because at the end of the day, if someone wants to get into your house, they don't care about cameras. Trust me. Right? Now, baby cameras are connected to the Wi-Fi, and obviously baby monitors or baby, they're called baby monitors or baby cameras, right?
They can also be hacked.
The problem is they are very extremely easily to connect to, right? I'm not going to say how and why, but they are. If you're going to get a baby monitor, right, just put your husband or your wife in the room with the baby until the baby goes to sleep, and then learn to get up and go and check on your baby, right? And there's baby monitors that are not got a camera in. They react to noise, right? Now, if you have any type of Wi-Fi connected device, it goes to a cloud account, right? The memory goes to a cloud account. That will never ever get deleted unless you go into it and you delete the videos physically. Right? You can delete them off your phone. You can fucking reformat your system on a DVR system. But that video goes onto the cloud. It's safe. So, FYI, fleas, Bruce, if Jeremy thinks or Socket thinks about that type of system and they get a subpoena, Just so you're aware, if you delete any of the fucking CCTV footage from that cloud account, they will know. And here's another thing. Google does not delete anything. They keep it archived. So if there's videos deleted, right, a subpoena can be sent or a court order can be sent to Google, right, for the reactivation of that deleted video. Just so you're aware of it.
Well, the company that I have, we have the option of putting the little SD cards inside them to record.
Yeah.
But I don't put them in there because I clear it every night. But anyway, everything once something hits that motion detector and it starts recording. It records that little 15-30 second clip and then goes on. That's all stored on the cloud. No matter how much I delete it, there's still going to be a footprint of it on that server.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I guarantee that these two morons know how to work that app just as well as I do. There's no reason why. I would say they've probably got as many videos stored on that thing as humanly possible, because over time it does you only have so much space, and then it starts
it will overwrite. So
right, it'll start kicking the ones that were previously recorded off. They keep asking me to upgrade, but I don't use it like that. I check it so often that if there's something I need, I grab it right then.
It's just like any CCTV system. If you've recorded and nothing's happened over the week, on the start of the new week, which is a Sunday, right? It's always Sunday to Sunday. Yeah, you go to your system and you delete everything, because if nothing's happened, right, you delete everything. Right. That way, one, you're keeping your system up to date. Two, you're making sure that you actually find out that if you got like a software or a driver update, then you can do that. You sort that out. And also, you're keeping the system fresh and clean. So if something does happen, you get it. Now you can also set your CCTV to loop or overwrite. So overwrite loop. That means it will continue to record, and then after 5 days, it will then start recording over the first day, and it will go on and so forth until it sort of like it records over itself. Yeah, and I'll give you an example. There was a situation at a friend's house who I helped with his CCTV. There was an incident outside the house, and the local PCSOs, the community police bodies, who are not coppers, they're civilians, they're knocking on people's doors. Oh, we noticed that you got CCTV. Get a court order. Wait, what? Get a court order. Why? Because it's the CCTV is for my property and the surroundings. So basically, anything that surrounds my property. Yeah, but there's an incident. Doesn't matter. Get a court order. The police cannot demand it. They have to get a court order for the footage.
Yeah,
that's So that's over here. Now, here's the thing: your CCTV camera. So, like Georgie puts a camera on the outside, right? And you can, like, a camera will pick up more than you can see, more than you think. If she's got a camera on her property, and you can see next door neighbor's property, and something happens to the next door neighbor's property, and they come and knock on her door, the benefit of having a next door neighbor with CCTV is way, way fucking better, because that means if you got an insurance, you say, oh, my next door neighbor's got CCTV, they'll go, oh, brilliant, okay, no problem. We advise you to do the same. And you go and speak to Georgie. Hi, Georgie, it's Jack from next door. I've noticed that you got CCTV. Just really appreciate that you've got that. Thanks very much. But I've got a question. If anything happens at our house, is there any chance I can get the footage if I need it for the police? Yep, no problem. Georgie's like, yep, no drama. You got two neighbors looking after each other.
That's what I love about technology. It's gotten so reasonable in price that my house, I have my cameras, you know that. Also, my neighbor that's next door, He's got cameras all on his stuff. The neighbor across the street has cameras on all of his stuff. The one behind me. So my house is encapsulated with cameras that cover every aspect of my property. Not only by me, but by neighbors. Which I like the security of that. You know what I mean? Okay. Fingers talking.
Right. Here's the thing. Their property, their cameras, as proven by that taking that screenshot, that picture from that car driving past, proves categorically that the cameras are not set up to protect their property, but to watch the road.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I meant, Georgie.
Yeah. Which that's the new thing that I like hearing the haters talk about, is the fact that Jeremy's stalking the child by riding by, recording. No, Jeremy's recording for the same reason he records the whole time: safety. I mean, you got this drunk idiot that pulls guns on people. It's just a matter of time before he actually pulls the trigger. So there, I don't blame Jeremy one bit for filming for his own safety.
I mean, it's only a matter of time. Yeah, Georgie just typed something privately in regards to that. There's already already. Oh, fucking! Did you just say that to me? Did you just fucking say?
At least I got the subject to change. Ha ha!
Bitch!
I am. Yes, sir. I absolutely am.
Oh shit!
Proud
In
of
the
it,
fucking
too.
heart. In the heart. No, but yeah. I mean, I would. Do you know what? I would even go so far to fucking make a statement for Jeremy, and I would actually explain it. I would go into. It would be a fucking PowerPoint presentation that would make fucking everyone eat their own shit, and it would be a proper PowerPoint presentation. The angle, the distance, type of camera, the lens, short, long, ultra wide, ultra short, everything. The
Just
degrees of the camera has to be everything.
Just think about it for a second. It's crazy the fact that I done lost train of thought. Go ahead, Spawn.
It's the thing is, when it comes to cameras, when people look, I'll make an example. Look at the footage from Jeremy, right? Depending what type of camera is on your phone, and depending what type of clarity it's got, depending if you're filming normally or you're filming in HDR, high definition, right? The camera will give you different types of colors, different types of, pixelation and everything else. The older the camera, the worse the pixelation. So therefore, the closer you get to the object, the more pixelated it becomes. With me so far?
Yep.
Okay. Now, if you've got analog cameras, right, they are static lenses, and these lenses are basically up to between two. Oh, wait a minute.
Damn that keyboard. Bless its heart. Pounding them keys.
Oh, shit, what was I saying? Yeah. So you've got right. So you got these different cameras. Now, if you get a fisheye lens, for example, a fisheye lens will give you more area, but it will contort the fucking picture. However, fisheye lenses are better for used above tills, above entrances, stuff like that, right? Because they're short lens, they're short distance, so they're between 2 meters and 5 meters. Anything above 5 meters upwards, you need to get yourself a long range or like a wide range camera, because a camera will pick up more than you think. If you look, say for example, you go outside your door and you look, right, your peripheral view will only go so far. Yeah. Right. So if you go out and say you have your camera and you stand exactly underneath your camera, and then you look of what you can see, you then go to your camera, right, and you take a screenshot. You then come back out and stand exactly where you were and take your phone and put it in landscape and take another picture. What you then do is then you take those two pictures and you put them next to each other, and you will notice a slight difference. However, what you will then notice is that your viewpoint, your peripheral viewpoint, right, will stop way before the cameras do, way before your phone does. So your phone will give you so much, your camera will give you so much. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Right. Now, here's the problem. If you stand at your door, right, your view all the way to the road will be clear, because that your eyes will fucking focus on that distance. A camera, right, will only have a certain amount of distance for it to be able, because you have to focus a camera every time you move it. The further you go, you have to focus it, correct?
Correct.
Right. So when you take a picture of a phone, all right, you can go on that picture and you scroll it and you can zoom in on that picture. On a camera, you can only go so far. So basically what you need to do to test your cameras is get someone to watch it on the phone, or you watch it on the phone, and you face the camera and then you start walking backwards until your face starts getting blurry. Once your face starts getting blurry, that's how far that camera will recognize or see something. Looking at the picture from that car that was going down the road with that person with his arm on the fucking
that
on the
was
window.
Big Boy. That was Creeper TC.
Yeah. Now, if you look at that picture, it gets very distorted and very unclear the further away. I mean, on that camera, if it had been live, you'd have been able to see who was in that car. But because they took a picture of that video, that's exactly my point.
Oh, you're talking about you're talking about them. Okay, I thought you were talking about TC driving by filming. If you notice, when TC drove by filming, one, his truck is shorter than Jeremy's, and two, he didn't have his arm resting on the windowsill. He had his hand down lower to try and prove a point. He didn't have it like Jeremy. Jeremy just rests his elbow on the windowsill of the truck, and that's perfectly high enough to film right over that fence.
And those trucks are quite high. They're about they're about 8 foot high. I mean, with the suspension.
Jeremy's truck is a big truck.
Yeah.
It is a very big truck.
Yeah. I mean, it's over 2 meters. It's over 2 meters high.
My truck is a baby compared to Jeremy's. But Big Boy, he drives an old square body Chevy. I mean, his truck is not jacked up. It's just a normal pickup truck. It's not much higher than my little Ranger is. But Jeremy's, his is way higher than TC's. Yeah,
and DK Lucas don't even. Yeah, no. That pickup truck that from Ruster Sus, it's a Ford. It's a Ford, and it's
a Ford Ranger.
No, it's a no. It's a fucking shit car. It's crap. And why are you fucking getting all moist in the background here? Why are you fucking going? You need to get out. You need to have a fucking cold shower. You need to.
Oh, I got to get both y'all's opinion. I got to ask both of y'all's opinion while I got you here.
No, it's not worth it. Don't do it.
I'm growing this. I'm not gonna stop until it gets down to about my belly button. And I had the perfect plan. Y'all have heard of Locks of Love, right? Georgie?
Yes. I don't think they take beard hair, do they?
Now hear me out. My plan is to grow it down to my belly button, then go to Locks of Love and have them shave it off so they can transplant it on Mike's head.
Oof.
No, Mike looks just fine without any.
Oh my God.
Thanks for the idea, but no, Mike looks fine with bald head. Not many men can pull off the bald head. Mike's got it in the bag.
I cut mine pretty short. It's a little long right now, but I usually
by the way,
pretty short.
Georgie.
Yes, darling.
Not. This is no word of a lie. Hand on heart. Do you know what color my eyes are?
You said blue earlier, bluish green.
No, green blue.
Have you seen mine?
Don't want to. Because I've heard about looking into Medusa's eyes.
Hey, how rude!
No, and the best thing is when I first ever done a deployment, right? One of the guys,
Mike has a nice shaped head.
One of the guys in my platoon noticed that my eye color changed.
I mean, apparently, me and Mike are a thing, so at least I have good taste in men, huh?
Right, he's pretty sexy last night, dressed up in that 007 suit.
No,
Hey, Lynette, what? Here's the question: what one?
Hi, Georgia.
All right, you guys carry on. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee.
Capsize. No, apparently I had to go and get my eyes checked many years ago because I kept on getting headaches when it was sunny, and every time I put sunglasses on, it like the headaches will disappear and all that. And one of the medics advised me to go. Well, this is fucking years ago. This is. Well, yeah, and I went to a specialist, and I got sent to a university hospital in the Midlands, and I had my eyes checked. I was there for 3 days, and it turns out that my pixelation of my eyes are affected by bright or sunlight, and they change color, and I get headaches. So therefore, I have to wear very, very thick sunglasses in the sun, which is fun. So I had a piece of paper in my pocket, and every time I'd get shouted at, "Get those fucking sunglasses!" So I'd just take the piece of paper out, hang it over, he'd read it, and then he'd do it. Thank you.
Tiny has to have these special sunglasses because with his albinoism, he has no color in his eyes. Like, he literally has red eyes, and the sun can burn his pupils.
Yeah. But let's put it this way: when I was single, I got laid a lot. For some reason, women would come up to me and go, "Oh my God, your eyes!" And I go, "Yes, eyes."
Yeah, the eyes ended me up in trouble quite often.
The thing is, though, I didn't. Yeah. I was going to say that. Well, I'll type it in.
Georgia. Oh dear.
I was in where? Hawaii to get laid or what? Oh no, 100%, Georgie, 100%. I can remember coming back from school and I had my shorts on, my school uniform on, and the next door neighbor shouted to my dad. He said, "Bloody hell, your kid looks like Straight from the youth. Hitler's youth.
That's what I said, Georgia. When people are talking about us drinking the Kool-Aid or the germ juice, I'm like, we have name brand Kool-Aid over here, not that cheap shit.
Do you know the fact that the fact that these fucking idiots, right, sit there anonymous? I mean, I have ignored 99.9% of anonymous posts because if you want any credibility, post as yourself. But we know who's posting. It's fucking obvious. But the fact that they post all this shit they call like Kool-Aid, I mean, are you that much of a coward?
Yeah. I'm not even allowed to post in that group no more. I have to have admin approval, thanks to fucking Joy Joyner.
You know what? I got that, and I decided, you know what? I'm not going to post there anymore anyway because it's boring. You know, so there are a lot of people in there who do post. I mean, like John Graham. I mean, he's a bit of full of himself and that, but sometimes he does post some really, really good, well established questions. You know, he does make some good points, and then you got other people like there's quite a lot of people in there that actually do make a lot of sense, and they do. I mean, you know, some of them don't think and they post, and you can tell by what what it says in the post. But there's a lot in there who just want to fucking press buttons. And what I've done, I started blocking people who just put negative shit in there. And you know what? That fucking what the hell's hate group has turned into what the hell's fantastic read group, because all I'm seeing is our posts that are argumentative, yes. Criticism, yes. But the thing is, it's nice to read some shit like that, so where you can respond, you know.
Entertainment.
Well, and that as well. But when anonymous people who use anonymous posts, you know, they post. I mean, there's people there who post as anonymous, and they've got some really good fucking posts. But then you've got the group of anonymous posters who they just post to, you know, attack or to belittle or to insult. And I'm like going, look, if you think you got the balls big enough, which you haven't, by the way, big enough to fucking post with your own name or with an account that you've made up. Here's the thing. There are people who analyze grammar. I mean, I can't spell for shit, but I tell you one thing, it doesn't take me long to figure out who's writing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It like your boy
Stu. Your boy Stu, your buddy Stu, he loves to post that anonymous shit.
Oh, you mean fucking TC and fucking Jabba the Hoot? Oh yeah, them two are fucking posting a lot, and Lisa posts in there as well, and Bruce does as well. And and by the way, Bruce, if Tamara's listening, tell her to use Google Translate.
Max, that don't work either. I've tried. I have multiple posts pending.
No. No, you have to wait. I think it's about a month. You have to wait for a month. Yeah, and once you've used Google Translate, then put it into AI Storyteller, and then it will write it for you. Then you will sound very intelligent. Just saying. And by the way, that person in there, that account hasn't been used for fucking a long time. So whoever made that account set it up and then left.
Right. I think he's left the group, and since he was the only admin, he can't even come back in and add himself if he left the group.
No, if he left the group, his name wouldn't be there. The account as the admin, if you look at the admin, if he left a group, that name would not be there.
Oh, so he's still in there, but that account is active because he does post stuff on his regular page.
Yeah.
if you click on his name and take you to his regular Facebook, and he does post stuff over there, but it's all sports related stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I sent him a message. I said, "Look, make me a moderator," and I promise I won't make me a moderator. And if he'd have made me a moderator, all I would do, if a post was attacking someone on an unethical way, I would just remove the anonymous fucking name and just show their name.
Well, personally, what I would do is I'd just uncheck the anonymous thing and not allow it at all. You'll see how many posts don't get posted after that. None of my groups allow anonymous posting. None of them. If you got the balls to post it under your own name.
Yeah.
Otherwise, keep it to yourself.
Yeah. Wait, Squid.
What's that?
Wait, no, I did not. No.
What? Oh.
What about Squidly?
She asked him a question in the
Oh my God.
group.
Passengers traveling first class on the British Airways Boeing 747s are worried about redesign, which means some lavatories have windows. A woman traveling to New York complained where there were no blinds. She was told by the stewardess, "Madam, if some pervert is clinging to the side of this aircraft at 35,000 feet, they deserve to see everything."
That's right. So I should just reword it, Nikki? You think that might help?
Uh,
What did you post that didn't get put up?
No, Georgie, if it doesn't matter if you right, do me a favor, go on there, put a post, say, "Hi everybody, how are you doing?" All right, and then try and post that. Now, if that doesn't go through, right, you've got the you're in jail basically for a month. I think it's a month to 6 weeks
For posting how you doing?
No.
Or she thinks she's in jail.
Oh, was that you, Nikki? That is fucking hilarious. Yeah, I hope you subscribe to me because I want you in my streams to tell me shit like that. That's funny. I love fucking pictures like that.
Which one did she post?
She posted the one with the newspaper
bus?
clippings.
Oh, the newspaper clippings. I haven't been over
it's a
there
newspaper clip, and it's about it's a joke out of newspapers.
Right.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious.
Did you see the one with the school bus? Had the two big green blobs and the little scary dude in the back?
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah. Do you know? Is it me or anyone else noticed the minute I caught fucking Bruce on his bullshit about that fucking marriage shit, he went quiet.
He's got no argument against it.
Yeah, but I like
you busted him on his lie, so he'd just rather keep his mouth shut than say anything that's going to incriminate him that much worse. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I tell you one thing: when it comes to fucking Mr. I've got fucking autism.
Oh my God.
Oh, his day is coming. I'm doing a whole segment on him. just so you know. In actual fact, I am going to interview Georgie.
The hell you are.
I fucking am.
I don't give you permission.
Well, fair use. Don't give a shit. You're going to fucking answer the questions. If you don't answer the questions, I'm going to put you back in your cell.
Pretty sure you're on our stream and not the other way around. Who's going to go to whose cell?
You're still going to go to the cell. What do you mean our stream? Oh, are you streaming as well?
Yeah.
Why wasn't I informed of this? Oh, shit. I need to send this picture to you. I think I've sent it already, but I think you need to see that again. Have a look at that picture there and tell me what you see.
Who they were messaging?
No, look at the faces. Look at that. There is perfect because now when you see fucking accounts, because that there's a fake. That there's these are Facebook accounts.
Oh, face detector.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh, I
I've
can't
got my
forget.
daily fill of bullshit from the fake group. Yeah. Oh, now back to.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like
So
when the chat's even telling me not to participate.
wait, what?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Robin, I'm not sure. Surely he could. He just has to have the proof.
I think they call that conspiracy to commit murder, don't they?
Something like that, I believe. Dwayne, he has 2 children that he adopted that are his wife's.
But until he actually, I don't know if they can do anything unless he actually sits down and tries to pay somebody to do it. I don't know. I watch those ones where the people try and hire people to kill spouses and stuff like that. And it's all they always do the arrest at the moment that the person is there to get paid. So I don't know how that would work.
Nikki Roberts looking for you.
What?
Wait, who? What?
Robert, she's here. If you're talking about the same Nikki.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't wait for Shara's depot.
And you know, I tell you one thing, that depot's going to be.
I don't
think
think Depa's will. I don't think hers will be released unless one of the morons file for it to be released. In other
it
words,
still
Bruce.
should go up on the court docket, though. You would think.
Yeah, but here's the question though. Due to the fact the conflict of interest, that's what's getting me. Every time someone says Shara's depot, my fucking, I mean, it's like someone's playing the fucking disco songs in my head because like the fact that unfortunately for her, even though she's doing the right thing now, she was partially involved in the beginning of all this shit.
Right. And see, that's like Jeremy's depot. How is that not a conflict of interest? Because Bruce has interjected himself into the whole thing, not as a lawyer, but as one of her haters.
Yeah.
So how is that not considered the same way?
Yeah. And the fact that he's gone onto public platforms and he's discussed the case.
I will tell you this: she's going to lose with Jeremy. But what's even funnier is now Bruce has just created an entirely new case for Lynette to file against him when it's all over.
Yep. Fucking hell. It's like a fucking chain reaction. Like you step on one mine, and next thing you got boom, 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 boom. Fucking daisy chain of lawsuits.
I hope she's smart enough to be saving all of this stuff like Jeremy was. You know, all the stuff Bruce is doing, stupid stuff he's doing. I hope she's been saving it.
So when's the thumbnail case and the RV case? When are them two?
I don't know.
The thumbnail hearing is February 5th.
The hearing or hearing on motions?
The hearing.
That case can be a fucking world-changing event.
For all YouTubers.
Well, it's happened before. Sorry, go on.
I don't think that they can even come close to winning that because nothing Jeremy or any of the three people have posted are against copyright. I mean, if they were using her likeness to sell something like a T-shirt or something, I could see it being used, but they didn't. It's just a thumbnail. They're not using it to sell it.
Which the fleas are.
Exactly.
They're using Lynette's and Harley Grace's likeness to do that.
Right. But they claim they have permission.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, all the pictures that anybody's ever shared are pictures that have either gotten off the internet or have been taken by Jeremy's own camera.
I don't think we've had any updates on the Trespass 5.
Nope. I haven't heard anything about that.
No.
Since Judge Grudge removed himself. I think that was the last update we got.
Right.
Personally, I think that's going to be dismissed from court because at the end of the day, Lloyd was a legal tenant on that property. So if he legally can turn around, he can get a removal company, or he can ask friends, or you can ask people to help him. And that's exactly what he did. And if I was a judge, and I'm being unbiased now, regardless of who it is, if I had a case like that in front of me, I would look at that and I go, well, hang on a minute. He was a legal tenant. She's told him to, she's evicted him, told him to leave the property, and he's done exactly what she's requested.
Right.
He has asked people, irrelevant if they are associated to Jeremy Hells or not, he's got people, excuse me, 1 second. Dr. Pepper. He's asked someone for help, and now he's got people helping him. So therefore, due to the incident that he's had with his hip, he's asked those people to help him. They've helped him. They've removed 90% of his property and the RV from the property. There's nothing legal there. It's done. Gone.
I can't even believe that it even made it on the dockets. When it came through the courts, it should have automatically been just dismissed because there's no legal basis on what Bubbles even filed. I mean,
it was deflection and guilty by association.
Right. And
that's what it is.
The case, the motion he filed for the case, basically it's an entire just hit piece on Jeremy. It don't even really talk about the people that actually the case is against.
And the thing is, Jeremy technically had nothing to do with that.
Right. I mean, yeah, he put some friends together. The friends went out and did it, but he didn't participate in it.
I mean, I didn't even know who Rex was until someone actually explained it to me.
Yeah, he's the new trailer
park RV owner, isn't he? He owns it. Yeah, and it's just like me turning around to Georgie. So right, you know.
Well, the only reason he was involved because he's the only one that's got a truck big enough to handle it. That's got the fifth wheel thing in the back of it. Matter of fact, his truck is the one that put it on the property to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
That's like she said, oh, somebody that's not an agent of Jeremy Hells can come and get the trailer. Well, Rex isn't an agent of Jeremy Hells. He put the trailer on the property. Why couldn't he come on the property to get it?
And also, she can't do that because at the end of the day, right? Once she has told him, once she's evicted him, it is irregardless who or whom goes onto that property to remove that RV. Right? May it be a paid fucking removal company or recovery company with a big fucking truck, or Rex. It doesn't matter. She has evicted him off that property. The text message is there, right? And so they did. She's got no legal right to dictate who comes on that property or not, because it's his RV. He has asked the person to fucking remove it, and therefore it's been removed.
I have a question. Okay, so if a case sits on a docket as a dead docket for so long, can it be just thrown out?
I don't know how that works. I do know that a warrant will sit there forever.
Yep.
Until the person is caught, and then they'll decide whether to. I mean, I've seen warrants sit on somebody for 20, 30 years.
Yeah. That's different. The reason why I ask is obviously with a warrant, they just sit there, and when they find the person, they apprehend the person. But it being a civil case, at some point, if there's no updates, if there's no hearing, if there's no motions filed, at some point it has to be considered a dead docket.
Yeah, but the thing is that like every docket, every court case, from what I understand and from from experience for the last 10, 15 years, a court case depending there's a pecking order, right? Court cases will be assigned to judges or to courts, civil court, family court, whatever, and then there's like a pecking order. So basically, you'll have like say if you've got 20 cases, right? It depends how long it takes, and then it depends what type of case it is. Now, if it's on there and there's no update or there's no continuous motions to deny or motions to dismiss and shit like that, I think they put it on a hold, so to speak. And then what they do, they contact the counsels or the legal representation of both parties and ask them what is this case being settled out of court? Is our party still willing to go forward with this? Blah blah blah. I don't know. I don't know that much about, but I do know that there is a pecking order.
Right. I feel like because she's going after the officer, I feel like that case is going to go nowhere.
Oh, she's like Bruce made a big mistake by adding Corporal. Yeah, adding Corporal Gregory to it because Corporal Gregory has professional immunity. Also, his union are going to get involved, and their lawyer, they're going to sit there and then they're going to go, no.
According to Tat, Randy's already offered to represent the sheriff deputy as well. Which I don't see why he wouldn't just stick with his union lawyers, but
not all union lawyers are good attorneys. I'm just saying. But
I say that
apparently Randy's supposed to be representing everybody involved.
I mean,
well, it's going to be
a good to me because everybody's on it together.
Well, it's going to be a good payday for Randy, that's for sure. Good on him. Well done. He deserves every fucking penny.
Randy's a damn bulldog.
I think the reason why Randy's taking it is he's not charging anybody. He said that these guys have all been through enough shit. I'm thinking, Randy, okay, I'm going to represent these guys. I'm going to win. And then I'm going to countersue, and that's how I'm getting paid.
Yeah, I think Feather's going to be involved in this as well, isn't he?
Oh, I would imagine.
So the last motion that was made on the Trespass 6 case was the motion to dismiss in November.
Was that after the judge took himself off the case?
November 22nd, Judge Davis was assigned to the case. 11/27, Shockett filed a motion to dismiss, and there's been no update since.
How the fuck would me do? Oh, right, good point. Yeah. I forgot what I was going to say now.
I have those moments.
I don't. I mean, yeah. I doubt very much that case is going to see a courtroom. Doubt it very much.
I doubt it too.
Well,
because at the end of the day, Gregory, right? Corporal Gregory gave every single one a trespass, and if you listen to the video and the recording, okay, technically, in that record, actual fact, thinking about it, technically in that recording, that the CPS were not involved and didn't get involved after that. It does show incompetence on their part.
On CPS part, being that Corporal Gregory is a mandatory reporter and he did his job.
Yeah, he did.
So and the fact does anybody have facts that he actually reported it? I've heard that he reported it, but does anybody have any facts that he actually did?
Well,
I
he has to.
believe
It's part of
he
his
has
statement.
to. Yeah, he has to.
Yeah, it's part of his statement. He would write a statement on the whole incident and what he's done and what and then because the thing is the audio and the video from his car and from his body cam or from the microphone, that is evidence. That there is one statement, but then he has to write another statement,
I
and that's
actually think Bubble Man, I think he's doing all this to cost Jeremy as much money as he can possibly cost him.
yeah.
Because
I
he's already admitted that he's stalling stuff.
Yeah, I think he's in over his damn head at this point. And
Right. Typical
and
ambulance chasing bullshit.
Yeah, and here's another thing that we all seem to forget. Bruce Matskin has involved his family.
Yep.
That is so unprofessional. Oh, not just him posting online and going online and talking about his case, but him involving his wife and discussing his children. Like, who does that?
It's absolutely crazy.
I mean, do you know what? I'll be honest with you, and I'm going to say this very, very fucking clearly. If I had, and this is not a hint at like, come and fucking help me out and all that shit. No, this is me fucking saying it as it is. If I had the financial means, right, to contact a friend at U.S. Air Force, Mildenhall, fucking there, right, Lake and Evil Mildenhall, and I would fucking say, right, can you get me a fucking flight to the States? I would come over to the fucking States, and on that Christmas fucking thing, I would stand outside that gate, and I would make absolutely fucking crystal clear that I'm there to fucking make sure that no one interrupts. And if you came there and you interrupted, I assure you, I will use reasonable force to restrain you, but that also includes introducing you to at least 1 foot of mud and 20 meters of mud.
I'm pretty sure Travis said that they've got the EMS, fire, and sheriff's department setting up not only to be there as a security preference, but they're also setting up as a part of the activity. So hopefully that will dissuade any idiots from doing anything. But then again, we're talking about Lynette and fucking Crook. Those dumbasses, they've gotten away with so much shit, which is a slap on the wrist. I wouldn't put it past them to deliberately walk down the middle of the road knowing Jeremy is right there.
Right. You know that guy who was on the motorbike outside the town hall?
Yeah, did we ever figure out who that was?
That guy
said it was him.
Right now, he was either a private investigator, right, or he was a individual who was watching Jeremy.
I felt like it was a very uneasy situation, whoever that was on that bike, because it started at the same time that he received that hit notice.
Yeah.
Well, now Jeremy wasn't actually at that meeting, was he? I thought it was just George and Deanna.
The girls were.
Maybe they were there to watch over George and Deanna.
I don't know. It just seemed
no, I'm sorry, but if you're going to watch over someone, you don't sit outside with your fucking helmet on. You sit in. You will sit inside the town hall, irregardless if.
Okay, isn't he the one that Zim kicked out for having a mask on?
I don't.
No, that was someone else.
That was somebody else.
Okay.
And as far as the motorcycle guy, I think that's the night that they didn't even have a meeting. It was scheduled and nobody showed up, wasn't it?
All the damn meetings are running together at this point.
Do you know? Actually, I'm glad that Jeremy actually filmed all those fucking meetings, because the water issue, everything else that was going on. You know, when Therese became mayor, was probably, you know, that was a fucking good thing. But the thing is, you do how can I put it? Come on, brain, kick into gear. You can tell the difference. You can tell the difference between fucking people, the way people behave and the way everything was going.
Yeah, buddy.
Because sure for shit, the guy was there. I'm just trying to think. He was there for. Oh God. I think I saw him on the videos 4 or 5 times.
Who that?
That guy on the motorbike.
I had only seen him once, but that doesn't mean that he's not been there.
Oh no! When I watch the fucking videos, mate, I watch them. I mean, like usually I usually spend about an hour or so watching. Oh, yeah, exactly.
Well, Jeremy's always stated he's got some kind of security around him all the time. People don't know about.
Yeah, but it wasn't that guy on the bike. If it was, the girls wouldn't have been videoing him like they were. Go back and pay attention. Like, they were watching that guy. They had their eyes on him because they didn't feel comfortable.
Now, have you noticed I haven't seen any more of the since the town hall stuff has pretty much stopped. You know the guy with the long beard that's been offering to help with the thing coming up? I haven't seen him on anything for a while. Last time I saw him on anything.
Are you talking about the hippie guy?
Yeah, the one that was offering the help.
Yeah, he helps Travis all the time.
I haven't seen him anymore since the last one where Travis had him and then the girls, the women were out there. I think it was Patty was out there.
Yeah, I haven't seen him at the meetings, but he helps Travis all the time. If I remember correctly, he's supposed to be helping with the festival.
Right. He's volunteered to help. Well, he's volunteered to help with whatever the town needs.
Mm-hmm.
But I know he's trying to get involved in the festival. I'm actually thinking about going up there for that. I'm trying to talk Mama into it. She's got to work that day, but if she can get off at noon, that'll put us up there around 2 or 2:30. But man, that's a long drive coming home at night. I really want to go because I want to meet Tat face to face. I don't, if I meet Jeremy, that's fine, but that's not the main reason I'm going. I want to meet Mr. Radish.
I wished I could afford to come down for Christmas in the Creek. I totally would. Just to meet Tat.
Oh, did you? I think it was a members only. Yeah. Jeremy's got him a new venture going on in Chiefland. Or Cedar Key. Yeah. I feel that. DeSantis. What about the DeSantis?
Yeah, we discussed this last night, Robin. Not everything gets to DeSantis. It goes through different people before it even gets to DeSantis. For all we know, DeSantis don't even know anything about it.
Now, according to the haters, they've got politicians and governors and everybody on their side.
Shit.
Them governors and politicians ain't giving them the time of the day.
DeSantis don't give two shits about Lynette.
No.
There is bigger fish to fry in that state right now.
Like what? He's pretty much got shit under control. A lot of people don't like him. I like him. I think he's done one hell of a job. The only thing that I think he screwed up on is the fact that he tried running for president. I don't think he should have tried. I think he should have waited, let Trump get his second term, and by the time halfway through Trump's term, DeSantis' term would be up, so that would give him 2 years to campaign with Trump backing him. But he screwed that all up.
I like DeSantis, but I wouldn't have voted for him as president.
Oh, not when you got Trump running. Why would you?
I would, even if Trump wasn't running, I wouldn't have voted for DeSantis. I like him, but he's not ready for that step yet, in my opinion.
No, that's why I'm saying if he would have just let Trump come in, by the time Trump was halfway through this second term, DeSantis' term would be up as governor. He could just spend that 2 years running without having to worry about being governor.
Now that one sheriff y'all have down there, that one sheriff, Grady, awesome. I'd like to see him run. He's a take no shit sheriff.
That's my sheriff. That's the county I live in. He tells all of us, carry a gun, because by the time we get there, the situation could be out of hand. So you defend yourself.
Mm-hmm. What he said when the hurricanes hit up to the looters, I was like, oh hell yes! I wished he was my sheriff.
Well, see, he got on the media's radar because he had made the comment of there was somebody that did something. Well, anyway, there was a shit ton of deputies had the guy surrounded. Well, the guy made a mistake and fired on the deputies, and every deputy emptied their guns. Well, he made the mistake of, well, I don't think it was a mistake, but the media crucified him for that, for saying, my officers are told you don't stop firing until your gun is empty. And the media picked it up and really raked him over the coals.
They need a sheriff like Grady in Levy County.
Oh, yeah.
It would straighten that county up with a quickness.
I think Levy's a lot smaller than Polk. Polk's one of the biggest counties in Florida. But there's a lot of sheriffs down here that follow Grady's lead. They're just not as popular as Grady. Grady's got media attention nationwide, so.
I mean, a lot has happened down there in your area for him to get media attention.
Oh yeah, it's the things he holds a press conference about once a week where he's talking about all of the boneheads that they've arrested, and he'll literally set pictures of the person he's talking about up on the podium and tell everything about him. He don't play games.
I love it. We need more like him. There'd be a lot less bullshit going on in our country.
See, I like old Joe out in Arizona, or is it New Mexico? It's one of those states. It's either Arizona, New Mexico, or Nevada. He's the one that makes them sleep outside. Well, he don't make them. He gives them the opportunity. Hey, if you sleep in Tent City and you work, it takes off. For every day you're out there, it takes a day off your sentence.
Hey, guys, I've got to go. I've got
Got you.
So thanks very much for the hospitality. Thanks very much for the chat. And remember, come to sub. If you have, go and check. YouTube is playing up at the moment, people. So make sure you check on Georgie's and Coop's and mine to make sure you still subscribe, because for some reason it's unsubscribing people, and that's been going on for a couple of weeks now. So just thought I'd let you know.
I thank you for participating with us today. It's always a pleasure having you on. Yeet. Georgie.
Spawn said, I forgot one thing. I'm still here.
Yeah, I forgot to mention one thing.
Go for it. Yeet. I kind of knew that's what he was going to do. Oh, but yeah, you got old Joe out there in, I want to say it's Arizona. He was in the public spotlight for a long time. And then Grady, which is younger and, in my opinion, a lot more publicized. Yeah, publicized. Go ahead, Georgie.
Oh, I was just going to agree with you.
Oh, I went and got me some pictures. I'll show them to you. Bam. Bam.
I don't see anything.
Well, I haven't got them yet.
Oh.
I was trying to figure out what device I got them on this morning, and it's on the computer, so I just got to go grab them. When I figure out whatever song it is that I want to actually spend time with, I had to have me a picture for it. So I went and to my little AI buddy this morning to get me some pictures.
Right, Robert?
What happened?
Robert said they need a sheriff's substation outside of Lynette's for how often she calls.
It'd save them a lot of gas money. It would definitely save them a lot of gas money. All right. All right. Here's some pictures that I'm going to look through for whenever I finish the song. When I find the one that the one that you said this morning, that's my favorite one. I kind of figured you'd take that.
1 and 2 was my favorite. I couldn't deal with the banjos and the other two. Like, I couldn't even listen to the lyrics because the sound of banjos just makes me cringe. I like that.
Did you see the first one?
I did, but I like that one.
Oh, wait, there's more.
That one's naked. No, wait, he's in shorty overalls. Leather.
Yeah, but
leather.
yeah.
I
kind of like this one. Some of them are kind of hokey. I'm still messing with it. Have you
that one looks more childlike.
Yeah. Have you went and played with this site at all?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's our favorite asshole troll over in What's-a-Majigger. I was mocking Bubbles Boy.
And of course, Kim.
Yeah, she's all for. Let's start a cult.
According to anyway. the two cows Jeremy already has. Which one of those pictures do y'all think he should use, chat? Let's number them, Coop.
I'm gonna. They are numbered. So yeah, they're numbered. This one's number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6.
Put the number in the chat.
Number 7.
Guys. 1 through 7.
That's it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
2's my favorite.
That one?
Yes, I love that one. Chat, what do y'all think? Put the numbers in the chat. 1 through 7. Max said all.
That doesn't help.
Lynette said 2.
Only because you said 2. She's trying to kiss ass.
Jen said 4.
Oh, Palmer's Lakeland is just right next door to me. Dwayne, there is no number 8.
Lulu said 2 or 5.
Lilo. So far, number 2 is at the top of the pecking order.
Yeah. Dwayne said 7. Eric! I love that one.
That's 2. Whatever you guys decide, that's what's going on the song that I created.
Digi said 7, so it's a close call between number 2 and 7.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, 7's pretty cool. There's 6. There's 5. That's 4. Now, if he didn't have his leg up in the chair, it probably looked a little better.
DK said 2. Gail said 2.
2 it is. Now all I have to do is
Tat, you're a smart ass.
GIMP. We'll do GIMP. We'll screen share GIMP. Right, bam. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and we'll share it, and you guys can watch it as I enlarge it. Yeah. What are you yawning for? You need to go to bed. Stop hanging out so late with Mike.
That's not why I'm tired. Little man didn't want to go to bed last night. He wanted to party all night.
We'll resize this baby. Bam! Now, exporter.
See, our pediatrician, even though they told us to give him the melatonin because he doesn't create enough on his own,
right?
We're only supposed to do it a month at a time, and then we have to go through a weaning process for a couple weeks and then do it again to teach his body to create that natural hormone.
Right.
And right now we're in that weaning process. Oh my God. No sleep for the mama.
I hear you. I hear you. You know what I wish Restream would do? You see our avatars, right?
Yeah.
I wish they would figure it out to where you didn't have the big black square, where they would just cut it to where it was a circle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just the avatar and how far out your voice goes, and then not all of that black dead space around it. I was watching a lady the other night. She must be going through Discord like Squirrel or Slug and all them are doing, where they can put the overlays up, because hers actually that's all you see is just the round circle.
Who?
Oh, it's somebody that come across my feed. She had 3 people in there. I think they're creating overlays, and the overlays block out all of the black, and it just shows the circle of the avatar on the screen, not the big square.
I think
black.
that's more of a StreamYard thing.
No, it's overlays, because the overlay is like a bunch of fire and shit. And what they've done is they create the overlay. There still is a big black box that surrounds the avatar, but it's behind the screen, behind the inlay, to where the only thing that you see is what the overlay allows you to see, which is they've created it where it's just a circle for the avatar. If you saw it, you'd probably understand what I'm talking about.
Jen, I don't think he's talking about what you think he's talking about.
What does she think I'm talking about?
Not you. Tat. He said, I wished I had this many people to resize my thingy.
DJ has a thingy? Oh, and the Muffin Man is one of your subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Because I saw him in your chat last night or yesterday afternoon when you were reading your stuff.
Oh, hell, I didn't even see him.
Yeah, I saw him talk several times. He was talking several times, posted several times anyway. I figured you guys would have saw him.
I was hyper focused on the documents.
Well, let's see. Friday was Shara's thing, and today is Tuesday. I bet you that thing drops by the end of the week.
Maybe.
I hope it does. I just think it's bullshit that the judge is actually making Randy and Jeremy cover half of this next deposition. I think it's nonsense.
Well, they're not making them cover it completely. They're making them split it.
Right. That's what I said, half.
I think that just goes along with because they're all 3 in trouble. So I get it.
I can kind of see that. But then again, Bruce is the one that wants the depo. So just like Jeremy wants the depo on Shara. Jeremy wants the depo on Lynette and Crook. So Jeremy should cover the cost of that. But I think it's funny how Bubbles is trying everything he can to get Jeremy to pay for everything. That's not how it works. I mean, that's like, okay, Judge, I've got an expert witness, but I want you to make Jeremy pay for it. Bullshit. Could you imagine if he brought his joke of a handwriting analyst and said Jeremy had to pay for the guy to be there?
Right.
I actually think
the dumbest thing.
I think Bubbles is stupid enough to think that he could get this dismissed. He doesn't realize he was hoping Jeremy would take a settlement or this would get dismissed. He doesn't realize how much money this is going to actually cost him in the long run. They might cover his expenses on this one, but what if he has to come back for Lynette and Crook's depositions?
Gail, I agree, but I'm just doing what Pete's told me to. And it seems to help.
Can you imagine Randy having the judge's ear in this 3-hour new deposition coming up? Can you imagine Randy going to the judge and saying, Judge, we need this same atmosphere and we need this same thing done with the rest of the depositions to be done in the future.
To be done proper.
Right.
Because we all know that side's not going to behave, especially Lisa.
Oh, hell, just look at Lynette and John. They've already gotten away with being assholes during the depositions of the other case. So that's a prime example Randy can use for why the judge needs to make it all in person from here on out instead of on Zoom. because the judge jumped on the three of them. Just imagine if he would have been the judge over the Lynette and the Crook deposition.
Right. That's what I was saying yesterday. Lynette thinks she's big dog because she got away with the stuff in county court, but federal don't play those games.
Nope. They got a rude awakening coming for them. I think it's hilarious. It's so freaking entertaining. It takes my mind off of the fucked up world we live in. It gives me something to laugh about, especially the haters. The haters. And you feel the same way.
Yeah. But I also remember that Jeremy's a real person and what's going on with them is real life. But it is the dumbasses make for good entertainment.
Oh, I sympathize with Jeremy 100%. I feel sorry for the man that he's having to go through this. It's not really the Crook and Lynette and Jeremy that I find amusing. It's the haters. It's that bunch on the side of the fence and the stupidest shit that they say. That's what makes it so hilarious. Oh, I 100% sympathize with Jeremy.
See, girl, I agree because I don't. Being that this is Jeremy's case, I don't feel like, especially with them wanting to have the hate ecosystem, I feel like they have no right knowing anything about his financials. I think that should go directly to the judge and no one else.
Exactly. But in the long run, he has filed a suit for defamation based on lost income and lost wages. So he's going to have to crack open
a little
show
bit
where he has lost. You know what I mean? Because that's the whole purpose of the whole thing is he's got to show where they cost him money. Hell, just a $500,000 contract with Facebook, that's a lot of damn money.
Yeah, and I mean, okay, if Bubbles wasn't behaving the way he's behaving and he was a better attorney that wasn't just trying to expose Jeremy and them destroy Jeremy, then yeah, I could see them releasing information to the opposing attorney. But you have an attorney that's being unprofessional and behaving this way and is putting all Jeremy's business out there online. You honestly think that Bubbles isn't going to give this information to the Butter Twins? Exactly.
That's where the judge needs to come in and flat out lay the hammer down to Bruce and say, look, you've got this information. If I catch this information anywhere out into the public, or if it comes to my attention, you've shared it with anyone outside of your office, you will be in some serious shit. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Because as unprofessional as he is, anything that he can get to make Jeremy look bad is going straight to them fleas. Straight to them. Because they've already been proven to be liars on everything they've said. So they're praying that Bubbles can get them something that they can actually show proof. Okay, look at here. Look at here.
Even if them motherfuckers got proof of the loss of income, they would still try to spin it.
Exactly.
They're like spiders in a freaking web. They spin everything.
Yeah, at this point, they have no actual credible physical proof. So they're hoping and praying Bubbles can come through with some proof.
It's going to be proof, but it ain't the proof that they want.
I never thought in a million years that you could corral so many stupid people in one place.
Well, they show up between Ray Bone Crusher, Stupid Dave, and the two fleas.
Right.
The ignorance is strong over there. And then the people they have in their chats are people that didn't get attention when they used to be in Jeremy's chat. Listen, I don't get attention from Jeremy when I'm in his chat, but I'm not turning my freaking back on him.
Oh, he's never been on my he's never been in one of my chats. But you know, I don't hold that against anybody. I mean, shit.
He's a
He's
busy man.
he's got enough stuff to handle on his own. He doesn't need to come over here and waste his time on me and you.
Exactly. Oh, it just tickled me pink to see him in Mike's chat this morning. Made my whole morning to know that he is watching us.
He's been over there several times. I've been over there, oh shit, probably 3 or 4 times where he's popped in.
Right. I mean, like this morning, Mike brought up the fact that he was on yours and I channel, and he played him doing the reading, and Jeremy's like, we watched it, and it was hilarious. And I was like, he watched us.
Yeah, he had said that here. Oh, wow. He had made comment. I think he made comment on it. It was like 2 days after. It's like Sunday, I think. And then he made mention of it again, what, yesterday?
I don't remember.
And he's made mention of it.
I was totally fangirling this morning, so
he'd made mention of it a couple of times on his lives, and you know, without naming us, he just basically said, you know, Tug, Megan, Shizzy, and there are others. Well, we're the others.
Yeah,
Vagination, you know, Vagination and Coopville.
Well, he said Veterination and others, and I'm like, we're the others. And Squiddy.
Well, you know, this live streaming, this is all new to me. So I'm still trying to find my footing. When you're making videos, all the videos that I've made in my lifetime for YouTube, it gets to where everything is pretty much second nature. You know what to say, when to say it, how to say it. Well, when you're on live, it's a whole different ball game.
And like y'all discussed the members only. Majority of y'all have seen me in Jeremy's chats. I used to hang out in the members only all the time. It just, we fell on hard times, and I can't afford the members only anymore right now.
Well,
but I was in members only for a good 2 years.
That damn Mama Coop made me look like a fucking fool on my own stream.
I loved it. I loved it. That was awesome. She goes,
here I am talking about I ain't paying for no membership. She rolls up in there. Oh, hey, hon, by the way,
I paid for a membership.
I'm like, motherfucker, what's up with you, woman? I think she did that just to mess with me. But
I think her nose got the best of her, and she wanted to see the good stuff.
Oh, she's loving it. She's loving it. I do think that the very first members only we watched, where he discussed what was going on that he hadn't put on his channel, I do feel that he got quite a bit of heat and backlash because his regular supporters that don't have the membership were left in the dark. And here, everybody that was a member was out there in the world talking about it. All of his regular supporters didn't know anything about it because he didn't release anything. Then he did that emergency one where he came live during the middle of the day.
Yeah.
Remember that? Where everybody could see.
He went live while you and I was doing our stream, and we were kind of like watching and discussing it while.
Right. I'm pretty sure that people probably gave him feedback. That's why he did it, so he could update the people that don't pay for the members only. And in my opinion, that was class right there. You know, whether he did it for that reason or not, that's what I feel he did it for. You know what I mean?
Right. I've had my moments over these last. Good God, I've been watching him since before George. I remember when he first revealed his relationship with George. There were moments throughout these years that I was like, oh, this is a little triggering, but it's not necessarily what he did. It was my own mental health issues, and there was like certain things he'd say that triggered me, and I'm like, ooh, I don't know how I feel about this. But I stuck with it, and I stuck around, and I'm like, okay, Jeremy's a good guy. He's just going through a lot of shit.
Well, if you remember in the beginning, he was like anybody else on YouTube in the beginning. You're trying to figure out your deal, your way of doing things. And I think once Jeremy came along, she grounded him and helped him create the persona he wanted to put out to the world.
Right.
Two Dogs, she's not taking over. She doesn't like messing around on on YouTube much. She just watches. But I believe George and him, that's when everything started clicking between the two of them. Because I remember when I first started watching, when George came into the picture, she was very quiet.
Mm-hmm.
She hardly spoke. Now she's a lot more outgoing. She talks a lot more now.
And George just has a smile that just lights up any room she walks into.
I like her laugh. I love her laugh. It's funny watching her laugh.
I love George, and I love her brother. I watched George last night.
Jeremy's figured it out. He's probably one of the smarter people that I follow on YouTube. He's figured out how it works and how he needs to do things to get his point across and to make money.
And same with Roman Atwood. Roman is amazing. It would be really cool to see Jeremy and Roman collab.
Right.
We've all seen Jeremy collab with Omar, and it's an amazing collab. I'd like to see, because they're both businessmen. I would like, yeah.
You take Tug and Megan. I like Tug and I like Megan, but I think the two of them together make a far better show than when they're apart.
I agree to an extent.
Don't get me wrong. Them doing stuff on their own is still hilarious, and I still watch and I still love it. But with the two of them together, I think is better than them apart.
My favorite streams of Megan's is the trucking streams with her and Jeff.
I'm not a real big video person, so I really don't pay much attention to the video stuff. I mean, like Spawn with his shoot 'em up game, I watch that. But like trucking or Mario Brothers, stuff like that, I don't really get into that. But Megan, I think she's doing an awesome job. I think she just passed 50,000.
Maybe some of the fans should put a little worm into Jeremy's ear and get him to talk to Roman, because with them both they're both in real estate. They both run businesses. They're both so business headed that I'd love to see those two come together on a video and talk business.
Now, the only drawback with that is Jeremy's been burned so many times. He's just skeptical right now with all this shit going on.
I don't mean them be best friends or be friends outside of. I mean just collab on a podcast, like to discuss how Roman runs his, and like Roman does the same type of thing where he tries to teach his viewers to get out there, get started, and it would be so cool to see both aspects with the real estate side and just everything.
Pinocchio, welcome. I see you're back.
Hi, Pinocchio.
But yeah, he's definitely figured out the pulse and what makes it work for him. Jeremy's, I think he's a very smart businessman, got a level head on his shoulder, and he's only going to get better over time.
I agree, Lynette. I do believe after everything he's going through, it'll be a while. But just to see them as a, not as friends, but like on a business aspect of it, as a business venture, to them come together and to teach the fans, because a lot of us that watch Jeremy watch Roman too. So, and Roman is huge. His following.
I guess I've never seen. Post his link in the chat. I'll go over and check him out. I don't think I've ever watched him. Of course, I get so many notifications every day. Hell, I just went through and cleaned out probably 200 things that I'm subscribed to that I don't even watch.
And I just remembered another thing. Brittany and Roman had to go offline on not their channel they're on now, but the channel before that was extremely large. They went through a stalker situation. And they disappeared off of YouTube for a couple years. They were involved with the FBI. Like, they were in a similar situation. It would just be cool to see them discuss the fact that they went through the same things. And Roman's very godly, and it would just be so cool to me.
Right on, Pinocchio. We are starting our own cult. And the good thing about our cult is everybody gets to pick their own flavor of Kool-Aid. Nobody else does that. We're the first.
You
hunting the link?
Yeah. I had to find his newest channel.
Timmy disappear on us again? He's in and out. Oh, he's still here.
Oh, wait, stop.
Oh. Doo-doo. Spawn back?
Well, welcome back.
That was easy.
What's happening?
Not much.
You get them all squared away?
Yeah. I forgot what I was going to say. I was listening to what you were saying.
About?
Roman.
Yeah, I wouldn't... Oh, sorry. Me, personally, I wouldn't want to, at the end of the day, if, say, for example, Jeremy knows that you, me, Coop, Mike, and all that, right, are not, well, we're giving our own opinion across about what's going on with him. I'm quite happy. I don't have to be named, to be honest with you. I'm just quite content to prove those fuckers wrong.
Exactly.
That for me is more important than trying to shove my head up someone's ass uninvited.
Well, that's like I made mention a while ago. I'm going to try and go up to Christmas and Creek, but I'm mainly going to meet Radish Head.
Yeah.
If I see Jeremy, that's fine. If I don't, that's fine too. I mean, it's not that I don't like him. It's just I'm closer to Tat than I am. I want to meet him, which I'm pretty sure that eventually he'll be back down this way and he can stop in. But still, yeah. I'd still like to go out and meet him.
I mean, it'd be nice to meet him because the thing is, you actually then meeting the actual person, and I think it's more, me personally, I think it's very important to actually meet the people that you talk to at some point in your life.
Well, I will tell you, I always have a nagging feeling in the back of my head. Well, what kind of person is this? Not particularly Jeremy, just anybody. And watching his members only, yesterday was pretty cool because he went and he was eating. So he just went and put his camera down on the counter and was just filming all of them eating. He was just natural as can be, just a down to earth. You could tell he wasn't being fake. He was just sitting there talking to a lady, eating his lunch, and he was just down to earth person.
Yeah. I don't know what two dogs is talking about, but don't make me give you a tissue so you can take your face for it. I haven't got a clue what you just said there. Not a clue.
Well, we were talking about our cult and that everybody gets to pick their own flavor of Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You even get your own room as well.
Well, Max, the reason I'm going up there, it would be a benefit if I saw him, but I'm mainly going to meet Tat.
You said we get our own room. Is it padded?
Who said that?
Spawn.
I don't know about you, but I've got my own. So that's a you problem, boo.
Yeah, baby. Matter of fact, holy fuck, we've hit the 3-hour mark.
Yeah, you know, like I've always been concerned about one live AI. Hang on a minute, I need to shoot this AI. He's alone and he's. Hey, you look up. There you go. He's dead. Found a box. Oh shit. Okay, I forgot what I was going to say now. Fuck. Like Max, you don't know what's going to happen, mate. At the end of the day, right? We're not talking about the presidential fucking visit here. Anyone in their fucking right mind would not try to do anything there, because it's an open carry state, and I doubt very much anyone wants to get fucking slotted. And it's also a stand your ground fucking state as well. So let people be stupid. Let them fucking do stupid shit, and they get stupid prices. Simple as.
Well, I'm a pretty private person, and back when I was rolling pretty heavy in YouTube,
Yeah.
I had a lot of people, say hi to me on the street and shit, and it didn't bother me. But I'm a pretty private person, and if I want to meet somebody, I want to do it on my terms.
Well, yeah, I mean,
that's my opinion, Jeremy, if Jeremy wants to meet me one day, I'll walk up, shake his hand, and meet him. But I'm not going to impose myself on the man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which is understandable.
All right, just let him have his own privacy. If he wants to contact me, he's more than welcome to. But I usually don't. Like I said, I'm a pretty private person. I live in my shop.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, like, I like my privacy and I need my privacy. But the thing is, I'm not antisocial unless I don't like the person. If I don't like the person, I will talk to them, and that's it. That's all I will do. Well, I won't get.
Here's my thing. I worked in the grocery store business for 30 years. I've seen every kind of fucking retard you could imagine. Oh, excuse me, idiot you can imagine that walks the planet come through a grocery store. So when I retired, it kind of made me I won't say antisocial. I just don't like to be around large crowds, because I know that stupidity is bred everywhere you look.
Yeah.
So I avoid a lot of big crowds. I try and keep my circle pretty small.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I'm like, I don't mind being in crowds, but I'm fucking, I am like a razor blade. If I don't like someone, or I don't like who I'm surrounded with, I just go, see ya, or I just go quiet. And then people go, "Oh, why are you quiet? Oh, you're right." I'm not into this bullshittery type of behavior. I just want to be, if I want attention, I'll get it. It's simple. If I've got an opinion, I'll give my opinion. If if I want to, what do you call it? If I want to interact with people, I will do that. Just like I'm doing right now. I mean, I interact with people who I want to spend time with, and if I didn't want to spend time with anybody, I wouldn't be spending time with people.
Right. Well,
You know?
that's Mama and I. Years ago, when I was still in Missouri before I met Mama, I was a dart player pretty heavy on the electronic board, soft tip.
Yeah.
And I was ranked pro, and I was traveling all over Kansas City and Missouri playing darts. And it got to the point, that's back when I was younger, it got to the point to where I was drinking too much and I was becoming too much of an ass. Well, I made a real big ass of myself one night, and the next day when I woke up, realized what I'd done. I didn't want to be that person, so I quit. I just quit. Well, then I get married to my new sweetie, and we're in a bar one night. She's like, "Oh, look, there's a dartboard. You want to play?" I'm like, "No, come on." Well, she drugged me back into it. So going to the bars, you get to know a lot of people in those circles, because your circles, these bars are like all right around each other. And there's a lot of great people I consider friends. But then there's a lot of assholes. And it just got to the point, we played darts for the past 6 years, from anywhere from every night of the week to 3 or 4 nights of the week. And then it got down to one night a week on a league. And we're done. I told her, I said, look, we need a break. And it's not because I don't want to be around my friends. I just don't want to be around the assholes. Anyway, I'm done.
Yeah, I think like when the older you get, the more you come to realize is that this. How can I put this? Like, I have met so many nice people since I started on YouTube, but at the same time, I've met a lot of people who I would like to keep at a distance. It's not because I don't trust them. It's just because of their behavior, their conduct, what they do, what they say, and and the internet, for me personally, the internet is one of the most dangerous places you could ever fucking be on.
Oh shit, yeah. Especially YouTube.
Yeah. Well, not just YouTube. Any platform where what's it called? Where you're verbally communicating with people. Because the thing is, it can happen really, really quickly that someone will take whatever you say out of context, which has happened multiple times that I've personally witnessed. And where do you draw the line?
I hear
You know what I mean?
Like
people
you said, I've met a ton of people on YouTube that I consider friends to this day. And the sad part is a lot of those friends that I've made on YouTube now, 5 years, 6 years later, they're not active anymore. When they used to be active as hell, now they're not. A lot of them's not active, and every now and then one of them will pop up in my chat on these streams. Like we had one in here today, Caleb. And then Chris, the company to be named, he's another one. But you can meet a lot of nice people, but then for every one nice person, there's 100 dickheads.
Yeah, and that's why I always said, this is why I said to you two and to other people, is that for me it's quality, not quantity. I'd rather have people who I can communicate with. I mean, like most of the people that are in here, they come to my stream, they go to George's stream, they go to Mike's stream, they go to Squid's stream. So it's like a community within a community. It's like we share the same friends. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And the best part is, after a while, you get to know each other, And I think that like a lot of us have got to know each other quite well. And it all comes down to one thing. It's common respect and, listening to people, listening to what they've got to say. And, it's just like, say, for example, Wilburn, it's like George. Yeah, she's not happy with one thing or she's not happy with something else. Right? Like the other night when me and Ratters got at it. Does that mean we don't like each other?
No.
No, it doesn't. It's basically this is part and parcel of being in a relationship with a friend. You're gonna argue. You're gonna have not confrontation, but you're gonna have what's it called? You're gonna have constructive conversations where people are it's gonna sound like you're fucking fighting, but you're not.
Right.
What you're doing is communicating, but you're communicating in a way that both sides. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Everybody has their tiffs, but it's how you work them out is what makes the quality of a person you are. And you and Tat might have had a little tiff, but you two are quality people. You work your shit out, It's oh, you want to see something funny? Well, it's not really funny. I'm kind of happy with it. I've been a partner, and I showed you that thing, didn't I? Where it said it could take up to a month to get my monetization back. Did I show you that?
No, I'm my brain's fucking all over the shop at the moment.
Well, I went ahead. It said I had enough numbers, so I went ahead and I just started the process of getting my monetization back. Well, I got a message at the end of it saying that it could take 2 to 3 weeks for AdSense to get it set up, and it could take up to a month for everything to be done. Well, since I was already monetized, I already had an account with AdSense. They just had to reactivate it. Anyway, I just now logged into my dashboard because I wanted to see my subscribers, and I got a message. You want to see the message?
Privately?
No, so it's just public. These guys have all helped me get to where I needed to be, so it don't matter. There's nothing personal on it.
Oh, okay.
It's just a very nice hello, welcome back, Mr.Coop.
All right, okay.
That's all it is, and it's you guys and all the people in the chat that have helped me get back. You've given me new life for this journey.
But your new life and this journey shouldn't be based on, well, in my personal opinion, it shouldn't be based on the bullshittery that's going on, if that makes sense.
Oh, no. And if you've noticed, my streams, most of my streams, yeah, we talk about the dummies, but most of my streams, we're talking about all kinds of crazy shit. I don't dedicate body Legos. Look at Slug. But it's my videos, the live streams. I really don't care about being monetized. It's the videos that I spend so much time creating. That's where I want them monetized.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. I mean, you fucking worked hard for that.
Now that I'm where I need to be, where I can get my monetization back on everything, now I'll still do the lives where I just sit and bullshit with my friends like you and Georgie and Mike and all y'all. But now I can actually get back in the shop and start making my videos, and that way they'll be monetized. You know what I mean? That even makes sense?
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's going to take a while before I even decide to.
Because people that's never done it to actually make a video, it especially if it's like something you're teaching somebody, There's a lot of damn steps. The editing is the easy part. It's the freaking moving the camera every 5 minutes to a new angle. That because in the shop, when you're working on a project, you're not in one spot. You're moving from tool to tool to tool. But anyway, enough of that.
But you know what I find quite interesting is that when all this shit started, my first video I made with oh shit, what was it? Movie Maker.
Right.
And after that, I noticed, I went, oh shit, I've got DaVinci. And yeah, and the videos that you see now are the ones that I've created with what's it called? With
DaVinci.
I've done research, looked for stuff, and went, oh right, okay, and I think it's fucking awesome. DaVinci is free; anyone can use it. Very easy to fucking learn how to use it, and I recommend it to everybody and anyone. Yes, I do.
Huh? I didn't see anything.
What's that?
Well, Ken was being a protective daughter and was telling somebody to quit being mean to me, and I don't know who she's talking to.
I don't know if I didn't see anybody being mean to anybody.
I didn't either. I scrolled back through the chat. All I know is she's being protective, and I don't know why.
Well, she came back, and I haven't seen anybody say anything mean unless she's talking about me and Spawn, and we've pretty much been ignoring you because you ain't talking.
Oh, you're not really ignoring me. I'm just off in my little la-la land.
I don't know what she's talking about. I don't see anybody being mean. And I scrolled back to where she came in.
She said, I'm back. And then she said, please be nice to my mom. And then she said, all right, if you don't be nice to my mom, I'm leaving. And I'm like, what the hell happened? I don't know who she's talking to.
I don't know.
Knowing my sarcasm and my dark humor, I'll be going, okay, see you, come back, I'll see you after dinner. But that's my sarcasm.
We'll just blame it on Spawn.
Oh, wait, what?
We just blame it on Spawn.
She's talking about Coop and me.
Oh, I don't know. I never heard y'all say anything to me or about me, and if you were, you're just picking on me.
We're not picking on you. We never pick on you.
That's bullshit. You know it is.
No,
I've never put the mic in your mouth?
I don't pick on you. I just say it as it is.
Don't be deep throating the mic, girl.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Hey.
Dude, we're 3.5 hours in. We never stay on this long.
Why not? It's good.
Well, me and Spawn has. Me and Spawn did a
Spawn
marathon.
does all the talking.
We did a 6-hour
you know
marathon.
What? If you guys carry on saying that, right? I am never ever calling back on. No, I'm being fucking serious as a fucking heart attack.
Okay, so I can't pick on you, but you can pick on me. Tell me.
No, because the thing is, no, I have never ever stopped anyone from talking.
I never said that. I'm picking on you because
this is now the third time someone has mentioned about my fucking talking, and if you don't want me to talk, then tell me, and I will shut my mouth.
If I didn't want you to talk, you wouldn't be on here.
Exactly.
But yeah, we did a live stream one night. I think Georgie, you and me and Spawn was on that live stream. I got off at about, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning. I messaged Spawn something. Next thing I know, him and I are back on the live stream for 6 freaking hours.
I feel violated now. I feel bullied and picked on. I feel like I have been. I don't know what I feel like. I think I need to. Oh.
An old abandoned wet mop still sitting in the mop bucket. There you go.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Yeah, I'm going to. Well, no, Mama's got orientation today, so I'm not in a hurry today. Her orientation, when she's teaching orientation, she sometimes doesn't get out of there till 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Calls for a very long day. So I don't really have to run. But Georgie, she's been watching Squidly do her thing. She's still live, Georgie?
Yeah, I only went over there because I saw a screenshot and I was like, oh, I need to go watch this chat and make sure everything settles down.
What was the screenshot of?
Somebody talking about her parenting. Told her to go get a job.
She's got a job. It's called being a mom and working her
Exactly.
YouTube.
I am so sick of these fucking people attacking her and me on our parenting just because we're on YouTube.
Yeah, but it's envy.
You know how, go ahead, Spawn.
Sorry, no, I was just going to say, I wouldn't even waste any fucking energy on it, because at the end of the day, right, you're doing something they may never be capable or able to do in their life, to be good parents, good mothers, and they're just fucking jealous.
A lot of people don't realize. A lot of people don't realize that even though you have a husband and wife married, it takes a lot of damn money for both parents to work for somebody to watch kids. I mean, why should you go to work and spend every dime you make to have somebody else watch your kid when you can just sit at home and watch them yourself? I mean, Skipper! And that's what a lot of these idiots don't think of. I mean, hell, I would hate to have to pay somebody to watch my kids today. That makes sense, guys?
Yeah. I mean, like my daughter, she's a vet, and I mean, I couldn't be any more proud of her. But by God, she was a pain in the fucking ass. And if you're not a parent, don't judge someone who is, because until you actually fucking know what it's like to be a parent, you don't have a right to fucking say shit. I'm a father. Georgie's a mother. Squid's a mother. Mike's a father. All right. Being a parent there's a lot of fucking responsibility. A lot. So if you don't know and you want to judge people on, being a parent, if you're a parent,
these haters that are saying the things they're saying to Squid don't understand how fucking much hard work it is to run these streams, to run these channels, to try to turn it into a job. The stay-at-home moms, we'd be going freaking nuts if we didn't have other adults to talk to. Trust me, I was losing it till I got on here with y'all.
Yo.
Hi, Skipper. Man, I know when my kids were small, my wife literally worked at night and I worked during the day just to make sure that the kids were with us all the time. And that took one hell of a toll on our marriage. Thank God by the time I married my second wife, kids were all grown out of the house. But I don't see how anybody could classify going to work just to pay a babysitter. I'd just rather stay home.
Yeah, I mean, do you know what I like the best about being a father is that you're going to go through different types of different relationships, and some are going to work, some aren't going to work. And the fact that I've come across people who judged, they questioned me or they've judged me on fucking or whatever, and I turned around to them and said, "Well, hang on a minute, are you a parent?" No. Do you have any kids? Not that I'm aware of. So who the fuck are you to turn around and tell me what I am and what I aren't doing right? Well, it's no, there's no. Well, but no, there's none of that shit. When you become a parent, right? The ecstatic joy that you have when you hold your newborn baby in your hand, right? You go from a fucking large built brick shithouse, a fucking machine that has been trained to fucking kill, right? The strength of probably two fucking men, and you're holding a brand spanking new life in your hands. You become the most softest teddy bear you'll ever come across. So, yeah, case point done.
Well, a lot of these trolls are probably older women that's kids are probably already gone, been out of the house for years, just running their pie hole to try and get under somebody's skin. They're just old, nasty people that have nothing better to do. So
Then
they're
I
I've got
agree.
then I've got the Uno card for you. The reverse card for you. If you got these old ladies or old men, irregardless of male or female, if you got these old fuckers on here and they have children themselves, then they are the biggest fucking hypocrite going. That's probably why their children left their house early to get away from a dictatorish type of parenting.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you. But they're just lonely old nasty people that's got nothing better to do than run somebody in the ground. I have the utmost respect for Georgie and Squid raising their youngins the way they see fit. I mean,
Oh, fucking hands down, hands down.
I think they're both exceptional mothers, and anybody that thinks otherwise can go fuck themselves.
Yeah. I mean, when Dickhead attacked Squid and all that, and then when I heard that video where he was laughing about it, and that absolute fucking dickhead sits there and then goes, "Oh, I adopted two children," and has children himself. Even okay, fair enough, they're not his biological children, but that's by and by. At the end of the day, they are his children. No one can take that from him, and I'm not going to put him down for that. They are his children. He's adopted them. He shows them love and support and protection like any other father would do. But for a father of his stature to sit on a platform that is full of hate, to then belittle and laugh about shit like that, no, not on my fucking watch. And that's why I went after him, because he attacked Squid and the little
He
one.
attacks women.
Well, that's by and by, but he attacked a mother and a child and also a vet. And you don't do that when I'm around. If I'm alive and breathing, you don't do that. Simple as. I will protect any mother or any father who has their child, right? Regardless of male or female, whatever.
The hell?
If someone attacks that parent, I'm fucking there like an Exocet missile.
They're just trying to create content. They're trying to. To be honest with you, at this point, I really don't know what they're trying to do. I mean, to attack Squid for no reason whatsoever, just for offering an opinion, and in the way I saw her opinion was she wasn't really giving a shit one way or the other. She
No.
just said she said they're both wrong. So what warrants these fuckers going after her?
The reason being is because, excuse me, because Mike and I were on a stream one night, and Squib was invited, and she came on. We were chatting away and everything, and she didn't know about any of this. She heard a bit, but she wasn't sort of like up to scratch about everything. And
Right.
and the thing is, the conversation wasn't about that. It was like three ex squaddies sitting on a platform, shooting the shit. I mean, at one point we had Brett, we had and that's what veterans do. We'll sit on a platform and we will shoot the shit and talk crap, and fucking take the piss out of each other. And when she left and we carried on, it was, and you could tell straight away, it was guilty by association. It wasn't like, well, hang on a minute, she's a vet, them two are vets. They were just shooting the shit. No, it's because Mike and I were discussing, discussing this topic, and bless Squid, she came in on the tail end of it, and and just because we were discussing it and she came in and joined the conversation with us, Skip is right here. He can confirm that. She was dragged into this by due to guilty by association. They were trying to fucking drag her through the shit to get an effect from me and Mike. But what it did the complete fucking opposite. Because one night, I don't know who it was, someone came into my stream and told me, "Oh, Squib's got being attacked in a." I went off my live and went straight into hers. Actually, I think I was still live when I went straight into her stream.
I remember the night that she was on Mike's stream with you guys, and the next thing I know, she's getting drug into shit that she didn't really even say anything about. It was just, It was totally baffling. And I'm still trying to figure out the reasoning behind that.
I don't think there was, mate. I don't think there was no reasoning whatsoever for them.
I mean, her channel had absolutely nothing to do.
Yeah, there was absolutely nothing. She did just like Georgie. Georgie and Squid have done nothing. They like Georgie. Yeah, she's on top of, she's on the ball when it comes to stuff, and Squid, she does discusses court cases and stuff like that and other stuff, right? And she does like her fitness programs as well. I mean, bless her cotton socks, she's got the balls to actually do I wouldn't be able to do that, but that's beside the point. The fact of the matter is, she had no bearing or nothing to do with anything. The only thing that she has anything in common with any of this is the fact that Mike and I are veterans, and so is she. And that was the whole premise of that evening, is that we three, right? You had a full-time Squib and a part-time Squib and a fucking army guy, right? Sitting on a platform shooting the shit with each other. That was the only fucking reason, is because they didn't like me and him, because we fucking put the truth out there and we've put we've thrown their shit back at them. And bless our cotton socks, I think partly me and Mike are partly to blame for it, but bless her cotton socks, she stood up and she fought back, and she fought back fucking well. And I'm fucking really proud of Squid and for how she stood up for herself, and so fucking well, and well done to her.
What gets it was they continued on. They continued on even after she explained herself that she has no dog in that fight. She's not listening to it at all. No. And then here comes Bubble Man putting his nose into it. But he's one of those pieces of shit, like everybody says, he wants to control women. Uh-huh. So he looks at her and he looks at George. He looks at these women as easy prey.
I got news for that big nose fuck. I've been through this with a man before. I've been in a relationship with a narcissistic piece of shit. He doesn't intimidate me. I can point out
we were married.
I can point out a narcissist quick because of what I've went through in my past.
I don't get it. It's just, maybe they're just trying to create drama that's not really there, just to drive their narrative to get more people hating on people. I don't know.
No, what it is this. Let me explain this to you. It's very easy to explain. What they do, right, is they will. It's like if you walk up to a fire and you take a piece of paper and you light it at 3 different ends. Okay, what end do you think will be in the middle first? Go on. What end will burn quicker than the other two?
All 3 ends burn at the same time.
No, the first one, because the thing is, by the time you light the second one and the third one, right, it's just like a fuse. And what they'll do, they will try what they call an emotional attack. So basically, Mike and I are chatting. Squib joins us. Squib leaves. Right, totally blasé about anything that's going on. Right, next thing you know, she's being attacked by people. The reason being is because they want a reaction from Mike and I. They want a reaction from us. Same thing with Georgie. People will attack her. What's going to happen? Tag me, Mike, you, right, Squid. We're going to go to George's defense because they're attacking her. That's what they want. They want that type of reaction because then they can say, "Oh, we got in their heads. We got under their skins." No, what they don't realize is because they don't have this. They don't have this. Right? Is camaraderie, support for each other, and friendship. That's what friends do. Friends will go to each other's support and when they're in need. That's what they and they don't realize that, and that's why you don't see any of us doing that to them because one.
Hashtag blame Mike. That's how we all became friends.
Well, yeah, I blame Mike for the first time I met him, so I always blame him.
Yes, Mama, we're still live. Since you had orientation today, I figured I just stay on here. The minute you get done, I'll pop off of here.
Yeah, here's a bit of advice to anybody and everybody, and I'm saying this, and you can take it to the bank. You can do what you like. I don't give a flying fuck what you do with this advice. At the end of the day, you people, individuals, are individual people with your own mind, your own choices, your own yes and no's, your own rights and wrongs. At the end of the day, you can believe whoever you want to believe. You can talk to whoever you want to talk. But I can tell you right now, if you come and talk to me and you interact with me, you're gonna get it as it is. You're not gonna get any fucking. I'm not gonna fluff it up. I'm not gonna rub your ego. I'm not gonna stroke your ass. I'm not gonna do anything. You're gonna get it cold, steel. That's it. That's the best way I can put it without swearing. Yeah, you can take it or you can leave it. But one thing, if you attack my friends, I will come after you. And one thing I can assure you, ask Mike, ask anyone who has served in the military, police, fire service, or anything else. Our resolve is endless. The end.
See, I told you she's still working late. That's why I kept going. Yeah, they're driving all of this nonsense for content. The one thing they're blabbering about everybody else doing is exactly what they're doing. And to be honest, I don't blame them. Hell, do it. If you can make money, do it. I mean, do I like the way you're going about it? No, but that's your business. You're making money, make money.
I mean, the fact that they haven't attacked me like the way they're attacking other people is because they know 100% fact. One, it doesn't bother me. Two, I don't give a shit. Three, I'm not monetized, and I won't be for a while. And four, when I do interact with you guys or I interact with people who come in my stream, I treat them with fucking respect. I mean, not like with me. I get accused of being talking too much, that I fucking go womble got. Yeah, oh god, yeah. I mean, I get bullied all the time every time I go on streams with you guys. I feel
Who bullied you?
You.
You have noticed I haven't brought up anything about your kilt today.
My what? Oh, hey, Coop, have I told you yet that I fucking hate you? But no, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let's put a fucking test to the people in the stream. Let's be honest. There's 23 of you. All right, there's 23 of you or more. Who cares? I don't know. How many of you actually come back for the specific reason because you enjoy the content that we do. That's including Veteran Nation, that includes me, that includes George, that includes Coop, includes Skirib, it includes TC, not that TC, our TC, right? And AVA, which, you know, that's the question that people should ask. Why do people come back to, because, you know, is it because of the entertainment? Is it because, like, they know that we're not going to beat around the bush and say it as it is, or is it because of my sexy voice?
Oh, look there, Miss Wise One. She says she likes all of our content.
Yeah. I mean, look at Mike.
We're just a bunch of people having fun, you know,
Yeah.
talking about whatever we want to talk about.
Well, okay, Tim, we need to be technically correct here. Are you coming back for me to abuse you, which is very fucking easy, by the way, or you coming to abuse me, which is very difficult for you because it doesn't affect me a bit?
Tim likes it when I abuse him. I think he gets a thrill off of it.
Yeah, he's probably sitting there right now going, "Oh."
Oh my goodness! See, we talk about all kinds of goofy shit.
Yeah, I mean, we do. But have you? One thing I've noticed in my when I stream live now, and I've also noticed it with the comments as well. People are genuinely communicative. I mean, I've been talking about topics in regards of all this, and people have been having conversations in my stream with each other, and so far there hasn't been any argument or anyone that's, you know. Yes, there, you know, people subscribe and then they unsubscribe and give me a thumbs down and thumbs up. I don't really, you know, I care about the subscribers, but the thing is, like I said, it's quality over quantity. You know, and everyone who comes, like, you know, there are people who will come into other people's streams and think they can have a dig at me here. No, you can't. You know, I don't know. I'm really enjoying the company of a lot of fucking people. And by the way, just for the record, I will be doing a couple of videos for Palmer. So if you've got
You
children,
keep saying it, but you've not done it yet.
because listen, why are you willing to pay me £280 an hour?
I don't even know what that equals out to in American money. So
It's about $300 an hour.
yeah, no.
No.
Wise Angel, you have content on your channel? But I will tell you, my pretty Pam, she's posted quite a few of my streams in her groups, and it made me feel real good because one day somebody commented on one of my streams on her post that she posted saying, "Who is Mr.Coop?" Well, Pam came back and she said he's just a down to earth guy that sits around like having coffee around the table talking. And that's basically like what we do. We just sit around bullshitting like we're all sitting around a round table just having a conversation. It's nothing.
You see that picture? You see this picture that I've got on my icon?
Yeah.
That was inspired by her. She gave me the inspiration to create that.
My pretty?
Yeah. The Wilbur, when I first met the Wilburns, I thought she was a gobshite anyway. Didn't realize she was that short.
Tim, if you're in the chat, go get Wise Angel's URL and post it for everybody. I'll go over and check her out.
Uh-oh, you just got a text message. I'm in trouble.
Hold on.
Yeah. I make Tim, listen, mate, Evie holds a fucking goal, sunshine.
When I get to the point, Gail and everyone talking about memberships, if I do memberships, y'all will get more of me in real life than what we get here. with the chaos with the kids and videos, and may even get Mr. Wilburn on video once in a while.
Spawn, you're getting men wet.
He was making them all wet in mine yesterday. He was reading to my chat yesterday, and all the women went crazy. And men.
Well, the next depot that comes out, you guys are reading. I'm not reading shit. I can't keep up with it and try scrolling, and I talk when I read, and I just get tongue-tied.
What you mean that when I was reading that Captain Fantastic? Is that what you're talking about?
Who that?
Why would I describe his midsection?
Oh, fucking hell. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about now. This Americanese language is fucking hard.
Who that? Holy shit, she's got 259 videos on her channel. Woohoo!
That's what one thing, you know.
Well, she just gained a new subscriber from me. Because I'm all about that arts and crafts stuff. You know that, Spawn.
White Angel, let me guess. The C in brackets means that's a copyrighted channel, correct?
I don't know. She's got 241 subscribers and 259 videos. She's doing good.
Oh, man, fuck a brick.
What's that?
I still haven't fucking done the fucking truck sim videos yet. Easy, Tiger.
I'm at 268.
There you go.
Let's go.
Well,
All right,
my goal is 600 now, so.
Miss Wise Angel, I don't know if you know about the tag stuff that you can put in tags on your videos. They make it so easy nowadays. There's literally tag generators on Google that you can use for free. You just take a brief description of whatever your video is about, you put it in, you hit generate, and it'll generate a ton of tags. Get those tags and put them in your tag section on your videos, and it'll push it out a lot more. I notice you've got a lot of videos, but they don't have a whole lot of views, so that means they're not getting seen. And to get them seen, what do you do, Georgie, to get your stuff seen?
Hashtags?
Nope. Share the piss out of them.
Oh, yeah.
I never put tags on mine unless it's something specific. I think I probably have to go and do that.
If I make a video, first thing I'll do is whatever that video is on, I'll go straight to YouTube and find out if somebody's created something similar to it. And I'll take the one that pops up first on the stream on a search. And being in computers years ago, I know how to go back and read the shit.
The coding?
I can get their tags that they used. I use their tags, and then that way it puts my video right underneath theirs. So anybody that searches for whatever that topic is, they'll see theirs first. They'll see mine second. But tags are where it's at. If you want it to go out, you got to put them tags in there. And also in your description, that'll also get it out there. That's just like putting tags in, but they're not hid.
Yeah, well, my my aim now is like every time I hit a round number, I'm going to do a celebratory stream.
Do what now?
A celebratory stream.
There you go.
Every time I hit a round number.
There you go. See,
That's just
YouTube used to show your exact number. Like, say I went to your channel and it would have showed me your exact number of subscribers. Now they don't show the exact number anymore to the public. You see it behind the scenes, but the public only sees the rounded out numbers like 509, but they don't see the 599. They just see the 509.
Do you know what? I've just noticed something on my live stream.
What's that?
In November. So let me ask you a question. If I've noticed I've gone live. Right, that was a gaming one, so that didn't get a lot of views. That one there, I find it quite interesting that, yeah, anyway. Yeah. I think I need to do a couple of things because like I'm averaging, but like if I stream every 2 days, that's too much. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to probably stream every 3 days. So people have something to look forward to.
Well, that'll work too. That's why I'm trying to get in the habit of every day at 11 o'clock. If we go live at night, that's just a whim thing. But I want it to stay every day at 11 o'clock, Monday through Friday. I'm not doing shit on the weekends unless it's something special. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, 570 is not a good round number. 600 is a good number. 600 I probably might do some. Yeah, we need to get Mike. We need to do some truck driving. So when I hit 600 and Wilt Milt and George hits 300, yeah, then we'll do some gaming.
Oh, by the way, thank you, Tim, for posting the link for me.
Oh, by the way,
I have to wait. I have to get to 300 before you'll play a video game with me again.
Well, yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, you're not that far away, Georgie.
Not at all.
And
I just hit 200 yesterday, and I'm like right there, almost at 300 now.
Right. Well, I'm at 570. I got 30 subs, and then it's driving time, and then we need to get Mike off his ass into a truck, and then we need to show Megan that we're up to par with her, so then she can come and join us.
Yeah.
But if Megan joins us, I'm staying behind her. And the reason being is because she has a very bad habit of taking a truck and using it as a ramming tool for anything that's solid. That was a joke, by the way.
I heard it. Now, does that make you feel more special?
No. But on that note, I'll be right back.
Damn it, it's going to make me actually go into each and every flipping video, isn't it? Oh, man. They couldn't have put a simpler way to do this. That sucks. Maybe it'll let me do them all like that. More actions. Nope. Nope. Damn, that's going to be a lot of work, boy. I'm going to have to go back into every single video. Did you disappear on me, Georgie?
I'm right here.
Oh, you got quiet.
I'm always quiet.
Oh, man.
I don't speak unless I have something to speak about. Right, Gail? Gordon, how are you?
I guess I'm going to have to refresh everything because I can't see. Used to, you had a little button that you could click on each of your videos, whether you wanted them to be monetized or not. Uh, I guess.
Did you get your answer from YouTube?
You didn't see it? I posted it. I'll send it to you backstage. Here you go. Oh, it's not on there. It's on here. Yeah, you were too busy over there playing at Squid's house.
No, I was answering messages. Thank you. My phone has never rang this much until I got on YouTube, and now it's like constantly going off.
There, go check your DMs. Hi, Gail. I'm not ignoring you, wise angel. Oh, that speaking of crafting, wise angel, go over to my Facebook. Go over to my Facebook and join Swampville Craftables. Post all of your goodies in there. I created that group for anybody that handcrafts anything is more than welcome to post their stuff over there. Only thing I asked is we don't really sell over there. Around Christmas time, I'll open it up to where people can sell. But if it's not around Christmas time, we don't sell. We just post what we make. Which I haven't posted shit because I haven't made nothing in a long time except a freaking chicken house. Thank you, Lilu. Yeah, I was going to check my subscribers, Georgie, a while ago in my dashboard. And that popped up when I went into my dashboard.
That's awesome.
So now I'll go and I'll check because knowing me, I've lost more since I've started streaming. YouTube has noticed me active again. So they're going back and they're taking all of the sock accounts that aren't active away from my numbers, which doesn't bother me because if they're not active, they're not active. It says I've lost 54 subscribers in 28 days. But
Heather, my favorite Canadian.
It doesn't say how many I've gained, and I know I've gained. Anyway.
Subs?
Yeah. Is Heather May in the chat?
Yeah.
Where? Oh, there she is.
She's on mine. What's going to be mine, Gail?
Spawn get lost?
He squirrels like I do.
Yeah, buddy. Is Squiddy still alive?
No.
Okay. I'll go and find somebody to redirect to. It's got something upcoming. That way
Eric.
We can send everybody over there.
Tim, post Eric's channel, please.
Eric. Oh, Vet Eric.
Eric. Are yours talking too, or is that an echo?
Who?
The birds.
No, mine are talking. Blue's in there jabbering away.
Yeah, the parakeet's up here running her mouth. And
Yeah,
baby bird's just looking at her like, would you shut up?
He's in the background, jibber jabbering.
Expert is live. Tim said.
Yeah, I see the experts live. And that's another thing that's cool. When you go to redirect, you click up in the search thing and it'll show you all of the channels that you're subscribed to. It'll show them whether they're live or whether they have an upcoming. So you can just choose from there what you want to do without having to really type in anything. But I've got so many people, it doesn't, I'll just send them, I'll just schedule them for, well, hell, she's not going to be on till what? Megan's not going to be on till what, like 7, 8 o'clock? Are you looking at the expert stuff right now?
Is Megan? I don't know if Megan's going live at 7 or 8. And no, I'm not looking at experts. I just read the chat. I know, right, Gail? Like, I just hit 200 yesterday. And now it's about to hit 3 in less than 24 hours. I'm like, what just happened?
69 watching. Oh, he's only been going for 3 minutes. So we'll send everybody over there. And if they want to go, they can go. If they don't have to. Sound like a plan?
Sure.
Send everybody to the expert.
Paul.
Oh, and by the way, Wise Angel or whatever it is, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just offering helpful advice. I know it's your channel.
What is with our birds today? They are mouthy.
Oh, that's Blue. He gets in those deals where he just talks. Right now, he's sitting up on top of one of our fans, staring. He's about 3 inches away from the computer desk wall, and he's just staring at the wall, talking to himself.
He has the zoomies.
When you heard him a while ago, he was over in the window, looking out the window, talking to the birds outside.
That's what Snowflake does. She'll sit here and stare out the window and just start squawking and screaming at the outside birds.
Gordon, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Haven't seen you in the chat before. You're one of Georgie's peoples.
Yeah, welcome in, Gordon.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. The birds have woken up the dogs.
269. Let's go.
All right.
8 p.m. Eastern, which is 7 p.m. Central, and
I'm not going to send everybody to Megan because that's how many hours away? 5 hours away?
Yes.
I'll just send everybody over to the experts. That way, if they want to go, they can. If they don't, that's all right. The expert's pretty funny. He's about, he really doesn't talk about specific subject at a time. He's just all over the place having a good time.
Chaos Kitten.
Yeah. Well, Georgie girl, I think I'm going to get off of here. Start rounding up stuff to cook for dinner. I think I'm going to make shrimp scampi tonight for dinner.
Daddy's making homemade chicken nuggets.
Spawn, if you can hear me, buddy, we're fixing to bug out.
You gonna play your new song for him?
No, I'm not done with that yet.
Dude. No problem.
All right, brother. You got quiet on us.
Chaos Kitten says hi, everyone.
Yeah, doing some stuff.
Okay.
As per normal.
You want to give them your yeet?
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, Ewoks and Wookiees, short asses and everything else. Have a good night. Thank you very much for your company and for your hospitality.
Bye,
Georgie,
Felicia.
give it to them, Georgie.
Remember, everybody, you're one of a kind and never let anyone dim your light. Bye, guys.
All right. Everybody knows the spiel. All the social media sites are down below in the description box. Come over and join us on one of them, all of them, or none of them. It's entirely up to you. And with all that being said, boys and girls, so Coop's going to say, Coop out.